M. M.
Why the fuck are y'all staring?
I was late by a few seconds. Don't stare at me. Hello. Hi, Salvajo and Magma. Hi, Shadow Riot. You were waiting.
M.
It's what we knew. You stare. What's that emo called again? Club stare. So you were waiting by staring at me. Okay. Hello, everybody. It's Friday. Happy Friday. I hope you guys had a good week. Today, hold on. Sorry, I had to post a short. Today is Friday in California. No, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me, Salvajo. Anyway, today, not only are we doing gaming, we're doing more of the Star Rail story today, but also today, a new video came out that we're gonna react to today. We're only gonna react to this one because it's literally an hour long. That's enough reacting. An hour long video, that's crazy. So that's what we're gonna do first. We're gonna do our reaction quota today. Maybe I'll stay long when I'm here. I'm here while I'm here. That's all that matters, Salvajo. Alright, so today, my reaction. Shoot. Ow! Hold on. There we go. Today, what we're reacting to, not the first one, the second one. You remember CJ the Champ? You remember those 2 Shredder videos that we reacted to? That did like crazy numbers on my channel, actually. Kind of insane. But the third and final of the trilogy is finally out. 2012 Shredder. And that's what we're gonna watch today. By CJ the Champ. This is 2012 Shredder. This is the best Shredder in my opinion.
Now let me say
Hold on. So, shout him out real quick.
Rock Lee's still mine.
This is CJ the Champ. We already watched his Utrom and Tenku Shredder trial videos that he did before. We already watched those. They're in a playlist. I can also link them down below in the description for the YouTube people. If you want to see me react to CJ more, and while we're live, come to my channel. You could be up in the chat. Where is my chat? Hold on. Where did you guys go? I just realized there's no chat on this one. There you are. Yeah, don't scare me like that. Damn. But CJ the Champ, we're watching CJ's video today. We're watching CJ's. He literally just released it a day ago. We're gonna watch it today. Shredder, a generational hater. And also, like I said before, 2012 Shredder is my favorite Shredder. So, I knew he was a hater. I didn't realize he was an hour-long hater. I didn't realize he hated so much that he could be made into an hour-long video. So we're in for a treat now.
now let me say
All right, you ready, chat?
Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk.
So for her punishment, you think he would just ground her or spank her or something? No.
Audio good?
He decided to hang her over a giant pit of mutagen.
I remember that.
No, bro, I've seen enough. Congratulations, you 4 out of and you too, you deadbeat trifling ass son of a bitch. I finally found the worst dad in y'all, bro. Holy God. Oh, even Tiger Claw was like, man, hanging your own kid is crazy, not gonna lie. Quiet, she will be perfectly fine. Isn't that right, my precious honey bun?
What he did to Karai was insane in this show.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen.
It's crazy.
It's time for the final trial of the Shredder.
2012 Shredder.
Challenger.
2012 Shredder especially is a menace. I don't think he deserves to be on the round table. I think he deserves to be in fucking jail. And not just jail. Actually, down below in hell. That's where he deserves to be. He's like the worst Shredder. I know we already reacted to Shredders that one was like an actual literal demon, and then the other one was an intergalactic genocidal killer. But this Shredder takes a cake, in my opinion.
Has approached to be judged for that superb round table status. And my God, it is time for one of the greatest haters of all time. And I mean this.
Isn't there a comic Shredder in hell? There are a lot of Shredders, yeah. I think I know the one you're talking about.
With no exaggeration, top 5, damn near GOAT status. If it wasn't for this, it is none other than the 2012 Shredder.
My favorite.
So y'all already know how this goes.
I love 2012
the
TMT.
Evidence is on deck and ready to be presented. So without further ado, it is time for the finale of
the Shredder Trials.
Exhibit A. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you Exhibit A, the genesis of hatred.
Now, if I remember right, it's been a while since I watched the show. If I remember right, in 2012 specifically, him and Hamato Yoshi were like, not like blood brothers, but Shredder was raised in the Hamato clan, so they were essentially brothers and they trained together. And then they both liked the same girl, but she chose Yoshi and he didn't like that. So he killed his entire clan because the girl didn't choose him. That's...
Now, as we know with these trials, we have dealt with some crazy cases, from the mass murdering alien to the demon that rose from hell. But now we are finally dealing with the human. But that doesn't exempt him.
That's
from
beyond
doing
petty.
some crazy ass shit. Because this Shredder
also,
is known
hold on. Not only did he kill Hamato Yoshi's father and his entire clan, he killed his wife. And if you already know the 2012 show, this shouldn't be spoilers, but spoilers, he stole his daughter from him. So Karai that we saw earlier, he's Yoshi's daughter. He literally stole her as an infant and raised her as his own to like get revenge on Yoshi for stealing the love of his life away from him.
for being the hating ass nigga. Now, to understand why this man is the way he is, it only feels right to start back all the way at the beginning. So many years ago, the Foot Clan got...
Let's see if I got that accurately, because it's been a while, but I'm pretty sure I remembered it right.
completely washed by the Hamato clan. And their leader, Oroku Kaiji, was killed. So the only person who was left alive was a baby whose name was none other.
Hold on, Clump. We're reacting. Hold on. We're reacting, Clump. You have to be quiet for today.
Than Oroku Saki. So the leader of the Hamato clan decided to adopt him and raised him with his other son, Hamato Yoshi, aka Master Splinter. So these boys grew up as the
2012 Splinter is also my favorite Splinter. 2012 TMNT is just my favorite TMNT iteration of all time. I also like that 2018 movie. That was really good. Like, it's underrated and a lot of people don't like it, but I personally like the 2018 movie. Not 2018, the 2008. The animated
Best
one.
of friends, brothers. They've been served in the damn war together. Look at these boys posted up in Nam. I know nobody was fucking with this squad. And these boys was tight. Brothers for life, ride or die. But something happened that completely destroyed their relationship. And it was none other than a female. Oh yeah, these boys did not follow bro code.
Hamato Yoshi let the hoe before the bros. He was supposed to let the bros before the hoes.
Oh, there's a bad shorty named Tang Shin came in their life. And these niggas was horny. They was fighting and competing for her ass every day. Shredder stayed talking shit saying, you think Tang Shin want your sorry ass? Nah, she need a real nigga like me. All that shit you be talking, you won't even lay the pipe on the bitch. And over time, their relationship just got worse.
Over a girl. Shame on him to break the bro code like that. Yoshi did let the hoe before the bro, so he did break bro code, but Orokusaki just took it too far by literally murdering his father, his entire clan, killing his wife, and stealing his daughter, and also on the daily beating up his sons.
So at first, Tang Shin dated Saki, but she broke up with that nigga and left him for Yoshi. So Yoshi,
I forgot that
got up
part.
in them
I forgot she was dating not Orokusaki. I forgot she was dating him.
cheeks, and they ended up having a baby and got married. So Saki let jealousy get the best of him. He could not take this L. He hated this nigga Yoshi. Couldn't even stand being in the same room with the nigga. Every single chance they got,
I mean, it's a reasonable crash out, but he took it too far.
started fighting each other. Sparring sessions turned into full-blown scrap fest. Even their dad was fed up. He was like, the hell is wrong with you niggas? All of this fighting over what? Coochie? But guess what? Their dad's lecture didn't even work. Cause later that night, Shredder started dirty macking. He went up to Tang Shin and told her, Tang Shin, you looking beautiful as hell today. I know you with that bum ass nigga Yoshi, but hear me out, baby. I want you back, and I don't want to be no side nigga. I want to be your main nigga. And Tang Shin is not innocent in this situation. She was entertaining this nigga over here smiling and shit. Like, bitch, you're married.
And you have a daughter.
Get in your hands right now. What is you doing? And guess what? Yoshi was watching this whole thing, and he was just disgusted. So on one very fateful night, Saki figured out the truth about his entire backstory, how his adopted dad killed his actual dad and destroyed his whole clan. So he plotted to destroy the entire Hamato clan. So
See, they could have completely avoided this if the dad had told him about his past when he was younger, so he wouldn't be holding any resentment now. And he wouldn't have tried to well, actually, maybe because of his hatred for Yoshi right now, even if he did know beforehand, he probably would have still revived the clan anyway, because he hated him that much for stealing his girl.
later that night, he approached Yoshi and Tang Shin. So he asked Tang Shin, he says, Shin, I'll ask your fine ass one last time. Be with a real nigga. But Tang Shin told him, no. Side nigga applications are closed. So these boys were about to fight to the death over some coochie. Absolutely ridiculous. So they start fighting to the death and destroying the whole damn house while doing it. And while they was fighting, Yoshi started talking to him and saying, you're doing all this bullshit for some ass, nigga? Quit your yapping. You know damn well that you can handle all that ass. So the fight started.
He has a baby with her. What do you mean he can't handle it?
On fire. And the whole fight, Saki was just applying pressure while Yoshi was on the back foot. Look at this, bro tripped him and just tried to repeatedly stab this man's guts out. He was not playing about murdering his brother. So
Yeah, Tony told TMNT was kind of crazy. If I remember right, this was shown in like season 2 or season. No, I'm pretty sure it's early as season 2. It's crazy. There's some crazy shit in 2012.
While the fight continued, an absolute tragedy was about to happen. Saki ended up disarming Yoshi.
Like, they're
and was
literally
about to kill him.
trying to murder each other on screen right now. Oh, and here's an actual murder on screen.
Down by Saki.
He killed her.
Instantly. So Saki tried to run.
That was on Nickelodeon back in 2011, 2012. He killed her on screen. He probably traumatized a bunch of kids.
But debris ended up falling on him and burning his face. He got turned into Darth Vader without the mask. And this was just awful. First of all, we got arson for burning down the house. You murdered the only girl that you love while trying to kill your brother. And they don't say this, but it's implied that their dad, Hamato Yuta, died in that house fire. So you also killed your adopted father.
Yeah.
But if you
He did die.
this could get any more f***ed up. Oh boy, let me tell you. After he leaves the burning house, screaming in agony, he ends up finding their baby. And him thinking Yoshi is dead as well, he says, "If I can't have Tangshin, then I'll take your daughter, nigga." So he kidnaps his daughter and raises her as his own to be a foot assassin. And his daughter was none other than Karai. And he kept on telling her every day, "You know the man who ruined our family, daughter? It was that vile man Hamato Yoshi. He killed your mother."
Okay, straight up lying to her and then manipulating her. And also trying to push, what do you call it? Generational trauma on her. Wow, dad of the year over here, chat.
This gaslights her every day that Splinter killed her mom, and he has trained her to hate him
And
she
kill
be
him
looking
one
at
day.
This picture of her mama every day, and she be thinking, when I get my hands on that rat ass nigga, I'ma kill his ass. Not knowing that the man that actually killed your mother is your so-called father. The Shredder Trials.
Jesus Christ.
Exhibit B. Y'all ready, ladies and
There's
gentlemen?
also one thing. So you know the turtles, right? In 2012 TMNT, there were some interesting shippings and relationships in the show. Like April and Donnie, they were trying to push pretty hard earlier on, and then they like released their chokehold on it in like season 3, season 4, and then they got another chokehold on it again. So a human and a turtle, okay, sure. Expected even in this fandom. Mikey also had some crushes, but he didn't have a relationship. The only kind of normal relationship was Raph and Mona Lisa, the alien Newton, the newt creatures in the show. So that's the only kind of normal relation, because that's like Monster X Monster, right? But the most controversial in this show, which he might go into it here, I don't know, was Leonardo, the son, the son of Splinter, and Karai, also the child of Splinter. So they were trying to ship technically siblings together, which they never got in a relationship, to be fair to them, but they did have like a moment. Like Leo obviously had a crush on her. I don't think Karai ever had a crush on him, but it might have been implied and I missed it. But there was a moment between Leonardo and Karai where Karai was unconscious and everybody was trying to wake her up, and Leo gave her mouth to mouth. So they found a loophole. They found the loophole through the resuscitation CPR loophole to get them to kiss, technically. They were trying to ship those two together real hard. And the fan was like, no. Because they're technically siblings.
I now present to you Exhibit B,
It's insane.
Generational Hatred. Yep, we haven't heard this term in a very long time. Not since that zesty ass hating ass, but it's only fair to bring it back with this Play-Doh faced bastard right here. So now we're fast forwarding to present day. So on the national news, they broadcasted a story that said there were ninjas in New York. And the police discovered a ninja star that was from the Turtles, and it had the Hamato clan symbol on it. So guess who was conveniently watching that newscast that day?
Oh, I wonder
Across the
who.
world in Japan. Shredder. He saw this shit and immediately thought in his head, after 15 long years, Mr. Still Your Bitch finally decides to show his rat ass face. Prepare my private jet. Roger, roger. So just off of a hunch, that
Oh yeah, by the way, Shredder already had like a ninja empire in Japan. Like he was like the Yakuza, like the top tier Yakuza gang in Japan. And as soon as he saw the ninja star, he like immediately plot a branch down in New York City just to find Splinter and his sons.
Splinter was alive. This nigga flew from Japan all the way to New York just to
Like you already have wealth and all the power that you could ever want in your home base, man. Why go to New York?
confirm his suspicion. So at first he sent Bradford and Zever to investigate, but they obviously failed. And I swear, bro, he was so pissed off at these niggas. He looked at them and said, how hard can it be to find a giant ass rat in New York? And you come to me and tell me that you got your ass beat by nigga turtles. Fucking bootleg Chuck Norris.
Bye, Salvador. Have a good rest of your day.
Gas in prison where I found you, boy. Shredder is not beating the allegations anytime soon. So now it is time for us to observe the first confrontation. Now, out of all the Shredders, this one is the smoke demon. He doesn't jump like Utrom, and he doesn't have bailout sorcery like Tengu.
No, he's
just
full
gonna
human.
one-on-one
Until later.
walk your ass. So late one night, the Turtles were celebrating their victory, thinking shit was sweet, until they heard this man yell in the distance. Nigga Turtles!
Hold on. I'll let you guys know, Leonardo has always been my favorite turtle in the TMNT. Like, through all the iterations, it's always been Leo. Leo's always been my favorite. I love Leo. But a close second was always Wrath. And I really love Leo in 2012. Leo's great, except for the wanting to kiss his sister thing. I completely ignored that part about Leo.
Where is that rat?
Holy Jesus.
And this fight was just pure brutality. These boys got dog walked. Raphael came in first to immediately get shut down and kicked into this big ass sign, electrocuting his ass.
I mean, he
Here come
died.
Donatello's sorry
He's
ass.
dead.
Bro grabbed his staff,
No way
him
he
in the
survived
eyes,
that.
Then backhanded his ass. Told his ass, night,
Raph is just
nigga.
dead.
So then Michelangelo tried to chain him up, but he yanks the chain and kicks this man all the way off the roof. So then Leonardo came in, got thrown. Donatello tries to hit him, but his staff cracks in half. And he just
It is
looks at
made
him
of
like,
wood. I mean,
So he throws them into each other. Then he speed blitzes them and diagnoses them with CTE. These boys were cooked. So then he grabs Leo.
to be fair for Donnie, his staff is made of wood. Which also, why would you bring wood to a fight with a guy that has literal steel armor on with a whole bunch of pointy bits on it? Like, he has a blade in his staff. He could have used the blade part, but no.
Slams him on the wall and told him, tell me what Splinter is and I promise I'll let you live long enough to watch him die. But right before he was about to kill bro, he got distracted by mutated Zever and mutated Bradford, and he looked back over and they was out of there. They ain't waste no time to dip. And I ain't about to waste time either. Time to put them charges on that ass. Child abuse times 4. Attempted murder times 4.
Yep.
Assault and battery times 4.
Yep.
And let me not forget, animal abuse times 4. Yep, Peter called and said we can't let that nigga get away with that shit no more. And just off of that's 16 charges, nigga. And he beat their ass so bad, he pulled a Slade. He started beating their ass in their dreams. That CTE hit them like a train. So Shredder's main goal was to kill Splinter because
He said, you can't escape me, even in your dreams. I'll always be there. I'll find you and I'll fucking kill you until you tell me where Splinter is.
he wanted this nigga in the dirt because he stole his bitch. And he was going to do it by any means necessary. Take for example, he sent his so-called daughter to beat the shit out of April O'Neil in a dark alley. I mean, dog, she put her on a wall and put her in a whole wall combo. Bitch could not move. She did not know her frame data. Then look at her.
Karai was I think at the time April was training to be a kunoichi, but she was still essentially a civilian. So Karai was just committing assault and battery on just a random innocent civilian at the time.
Gonna walk in, oh, help me, just to get grabbed and get that ass knocked out.
Jesus.
Child endangerment, my nigga. I'm hitting your ass with that. Sending your daughter to go beat the shit out of an innocent little girl just because she had connections to Splinter. Oh yeah, and then he kidnapped her just to lure Splinter out of hiding.
And then
so
he
late one
kidnapped
night,
her.
Splinter went to go save April just to see that it was a hologram. Because Shredder actually sold April O'Neil to the fucking Krang.
Child trafficking?
Dog, this man just sold a child to a war-hungry alien race just to lure.
Oh yeah, hold on. The thing about the Krang and Karai is just like a whole other situation that we're probably not even going to get into, but that's a whole other thing.
Splinter out so he could get his get back. So then this man started laughing in the background like,
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
hit him with the right hook of death out of nowhere. So 15 years later, these boys are about to have the run back. So these boys start scrapping, and Shredder hits him with a mean electrical and God fist. But it got to the point in this fight where Splinter just asked him, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? You can't be this mad at me. Yo,
Like, damn, you traveled all the way to fucking Japan to here for what? Like, I'm just living my life, man. You had your own life over in Tokyo. You could have just stayed over there. Like, why the fuck did you come over here for what? There's nothing to avenge anymore. I'm a goddamn rat. What is there to avenge now?
brother over a shorty. But this is when Shredder hits Splinter.
Like, the bitch is
with
dead.
the
It's
bombshell.
over.
He told him, you took the baddest bitch I ever knew from me. So I took the only thing you had left. Your daughter, nigga.
And y'all were even. and y'all were even after that. So, like, why? you could have just continued to raise Karai as your own daughter. Like, what?
This man Splinter was shook. He thought his daughter died in that house fire all those years ago. But as we know, she didn't. Shredder kidnapped her and raised her as his own daughter. So after Splinter heard this revelation, he couldn't do shit. The controller disconnected. Shredder just started whooping his ass.
Oh, Splinter.
Another electric one God fist. But with an inch of health left, Splinter finally awoke that dog in him that would be in any man's heart if they ever fought another nigga that did some shit to him like this. He started whooping that big metal ass.
Ooh, that combo.
Then kicked him across the room. So right when he was about to kill this man, Karai came in and stopped him. And it didn't take long. He looked at her once and he just instantly knew that was his daughter. And he just could not fight anymore. Now here is where we just see the damage Shredder has caused with his manipulation over the years. He told Karai, do you see that man, daughter? That is Hamato Yoshi, the man who killed your mother.
Saying this in front of him, too.
Sick bastard. That's all I could say. So she started snapping at Splinter. She told him, Daddy told me what you did to my mom, so I'm gonna kill your rat stinky ass. This motherfucker's just laughing behind me. Oh my God, this is terrible.
He knows what he's doing.
So she ran at him, and Splinter just left. He couldn't do this shit no more. And she was just yelling at him.
Hey,
Like,
thought
why
he's-
don't you fight me?
Obviously, he's not gonna fight his own daughter.
You fucking rat ass coward piece of shit! And it's just the look that he gives her, dog. Just the look of defeat. Your daughter has been manipulated all these years to hate you. I don't know about y'all, but I'd be sick to the bottom of my fucking stomach.
My heart would drop.
The Shredder trial.
Honestly, that must be so heartbreaking.
Exhibit C. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Exhibit C, the worst father of all time. Yep.
Obviously.
I have dedicated an entire exhibit to explain to you why this man is one of the shittiest dads I've ever seen. Now,
You are not ready to hear what this man has done to Karai. The child abuse that he inflicted upon her, it's astonishing.
is he worse than this nigga? Hell no.
I'm pretty sure there's a better word for it, but oh my god.
But the amount of abuse he makes his 15-year-old daughter go through will make you want to pick up the phone and call CPS in a heartbeat. So, example 1. Now, we already know that he trained his daughter to be an assassin and do dirty work.
A child soldier,
and we
essentially.
know very well that Shredder does not tolerate failure. So one day she came back from a mission and she's just doing her regular routine, coming in and showing respect for her dad. Daddy, I have completed the mission. But Shredder told her,
Right. I heard you had the chance to kill one of them nigga turtles, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah.
So tell me, why the
I know we're watching a video about how much we hate Splinter, but I really like the 2012 Splinter design. He's like the most badass Splinter design I've ever seen. It's amazing.
fuck? Their bodies are not in front of me right now.
They escaped, duh. So they kept on arguing. And it got to a point where Karai decided to be a smartass. While he kept on yelling at her about how she let them escape, she yapped back at this nigga and told him, they escaped from you, didn't they?
Oop.
And this nigga
Now's not the time to fight back.
He yelled at her like,
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
so he came down and told her,
Next time you ever open your fat ass mouth like that again, I will close that shit permanently. You understand me, little girl?
I understand, father.
Now fuck out my face and go kill them green niggas.
Like, dog, terrible. Now add all that on to example 2. His selfishness. This man don't give a fuck about nothing else than killing Splinter, even
True.
over his daughter's priorities. Swear to God, she came in one.
You would think that because she's the daughter of the woman he loved that he would treat her better, but I think it's also because she's Splinter's daughter that he hates her at the same time, to the same extent.
day and told him, Dad, life is lifing right now, and I'm just not mentally here anymore.
Little girl, do you think I give a flying fuck about your mental right now? The only thing you need to be thinking mentally right now is how to kill that fat ass trifling rat. Now get the step in and make daddy proud.
Yes, father. Again, terrible nigga. Example 3, using his daughter as a test subject. So Shredder made a deal with the Krang to make him
For whatever reason, I don't know if you know anything about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Magma, but the Krang are like an alien species and they have like psychic powers. And in the 2012 show, the Krang and just Shredder and the Foot Clan, they had like a deal where Shredder got their alien technology and experiments and everything. So he is essentially about to perform intergalactic alien experiments on his daughter. For why? I don't know.
robotic foot soldiers. So guess who he decided to test them out on? Karai. He straight up had these niggas come in her room and jump her. And they did not hold back. They were programmed to kill her. So while she was fighting for her life, getting jumped by Terminators, one of them grabbed her and started crushing her wrist. And they was about to kill her. Until Shredder finally stopped them. So he walks in yapping like,
Looks like these robots are deadlier than expected.
So Karai was like, oh my God, I thought they were gonna kill me. But you wouldn't let them do that to me, right, Dad? And this nigga looked at her dead in the face and said,
You should be lucky the skills that I taught you over the years bailed you out. If not for my skills, we'd be having a funeral for you tomorrow.
Example number 4.
So he was completely willing to have her die right then and there. If he didn't have like a little modicum ounce of love for her.
Denying the truth. So over time, Karai did some digging.
But if I remember right, he did actually love her like a daughter. He just hated Splinter more than he loved her.
And she ended up figuring out that Splinter was her actual dad. Because that photo that she always be looking at of her mom was ripped in half. And when she went to go see Splinter, he had the full photo of him and his wife.
Lord have mercy.
So this basically explained that the only photo that this man Shredder gave her was a picture that he ripped in half because Splinter was in it. Nah,
Why did he have a... Wait, he probably only had it because she was in it. Okay, yeah.
This is the pettiest nigga I have ever seen. Nigga said, oh yeah, I'll give you a picture of your mom. But first, let me carefully cut this bitch ass nigga out of it. Oh my God. So she goes back to Shredder and she just straight up told him,
You're not my dad!
and he walked down and told her,
Damn, took you long enough. Tiger Claw, take her to the dungeon.
so this man just
Damn.
locked her up in a
Emotional
cell.
abuse.
So then the next day, he came back and said,
Right. Even though Splinter is your biological father, I am still your father at the end of the day because I simply couldn't let you be raised by that piece of shit rat. Hopefully,
I think I remember this conversation. I think he said something like Splinter might be your actual father, but I raised you as a baby, so I'm your daddy. And I trained you. I'm the reason you're alive and that you're powerful today. I think that's essentially what he said. So he was still like gaslighting her.
one day you come to realize I did this for your own safety.
like, bro, this man is really trying to justify kidnapping her when she was a baby. This man is so in the head, it's insane. So a bit of time passed and she ended up escaping. And she decided, I'm gonna sneak this man. But Shredder was already 2 steps ahead of her. He had a whole decoy in his throne. But then he comes out the corner like,
Little girl, did you really think that you could sneak the nigga?
I remember
that
this part.
taught you how to sneak niggas in the first place?
but Karai was
It's been a while, but I still vividly remember these parts. It's kind of crazy.
not trying to hear that lecture. She threw a smoke bomb and instantly dived in. But she was just hitting air the entire time. This nigga Shredder truly had ultra instinct. So then she tries to stab him, but he catches the sword. Then he tells her,
Foolish child, I taught you everything I know, little nigga, so I know your every move.
so then he backhands her like my dad did when I said my first cuss word in front of him. Still to this day, I will never cuss in front of my parents. So then he pins her down and it was over. All the lights turned on in the base and he whooped her ass in front of the whole Foot Clan. So after beating her ass, he ends up doing one of the worst things any Shredder has ever done.
I think I
And
remember.
that leads us into example 5. He decided
Oh my
to
God.
hang her over a giant mutagen pit so he could use her as bait for Splinter and the Turtles. This was so absurd. Tiger Claw, his right
And you know the crazy part? He wasn't actually gonna drop her in the mutagen. I remember that she was accidentally dropped in the mutagen and she was mutated into a snake mutant. And he was devastated when she mutated. He wasn't actually gonna drop her. He was just using it as like bait and a threat.
hand man was like, my nigga, hanging your own kid is crazy, not gonna lie.
Quiet, nigga. She will be perfectly fine. Isn't that right, my precious honey bun?
So Splinter and the Turtles pull up, and Splinter and Shredder start having a child custody battle over Karai. This shit went from TMNT to an episode of Paternity Court. But while they was fighting, some footbots end up wrapping up Splinter and pinning him down. So while that was happening, Leonardo tried to jump up and save Karai. But this man Shredder jumped up to try to hit him, but he hits the chain, and Karai gets dropped in a pit of mutagen.
I mean, why would you go to attack someone when they're trying to save somebody and you know you're not really intentionally trying to mutate her, but you still attack her when the only thing keeping her safe is that one chain that you could easily hit? So he's kind of stupid right there.
So she ended up getting turned into a mindless serpent. And Shredder's just looking at her like, so guess what's the first thing this
See, you saw the look on his face. He wasn't actually gonna do it. He's completely shocked. That's your own fault, man.
Shredder's just looking at her like, so guess what's the first thing this bastard does? He runs down to Splinter and immediately starts blaming him, yelling
You're the
at him
one
saying,
you're the one that cut the chain, dude.
You did this!
You cut the chain, man.
like, nigga, oh my God, this This motherfucker is allergic to taking accountability. If we look at the instant replay, we can clearly see
It was him.
big rollicking muscular ass hit the chain and drop your daughter in that pit of shit. And you start
That's your own
blaming
fault.
Splinter. Okay, nigga. So I guess we just gonna blame him for everything now. We gonna blame him for taking your bitch, killing your ex, then dropping your daughter in a deadly pit of mutagen. But it's all Splinter's fault, right? Unbelievable. But if you didn't think it could get worse than this, let's go into our final example of Father of the
Crazy,
Year.
putting everything
Example
to blame
6,
on him.
Brainwashing your daughter. So when he got Karai back, after finding her in the streets being a wild serpent, he decided, my daughter's been a little disobedient lately. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna brainwash her so I can control her. So that's what he did. He started putting mind control worms in her brain so he could control her every move and take away her free will.
That was horrifying.
Lord have mercy. First ballot.
I remember feeling squeamish when I first saw that part. That was insane. Ugh.
Hall of Famer in the Worst Dads Hall of Fame. The Shredder Trials. Exhibit D. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen. Exhibit D. Planetary devastation. Yeah, we are now past the halfway point in this trial. And I'm just gonna go ahead and let you know this right now. Everything after this point is just completely outrageous, if you didn't already think so in the first place.
If I remember right, I don't think I fully watched the whole alien arc part of TMNT. I remember some parts of it, but I didn't entirely watch it. I started watching after that arc finished.
Now,
Which, if you don't know, there was a whole arc where the turtles went to space and they had alien space intergalactic adventures. There's a gap between there and before they returned to Earth, and I didn't watch that arc. I watched I started watching again after that when they returned to Earth. I don't know why I skipped that arc.
now, before we get to this man's planetary level feat, we have to go over some more horrific things this man has done. So, our first case in Exhibit D is his mutilation spree. Now, we already know he decided to turn his daughter into a flesh-eating snake hybrid, but Karai wasn't the only person he decided to mutate. Matter of fact,
Which, honestly, that's a pretty cool power. She's a snake. She's a snake mutant, but she can still transform back into her human form or her human looks. And I don't entirely remember all of her powers, but if she can just transform into other people, that's amazing. That's awesome.
There's 3 others. And our first victim is somebody we all know very well. Good old Baxter Stockman.
Oh, Baxter Stockman.
This nigga can't catch a break. It don't matter.
He was kind of pathetic in this show. I remember not liking him.
What iteration it is, each variant of this motherfucker just gets violated. And this one
Skinwalker.
is quite possibly his worst fate. So Stockman in this universe was captured by the Foot because he was trying to steal some of Shredder's goods. So Shredder decided to put his brain to use and basically make this man, well, quite literally, a slave. And if he well, he can just ask.
At this point, it's a canon event for Baxter that he's forced to work under Shredder. He can't escape it.
What happened to his 2003 counterpart. So in obvious Baxter Stockman fashion,
I don't entirely remember actually what happened to Baxter. I think he got mutated, but I mainly remember all his robot creations. I don't remember if he got mutated or not.
this man fails multiple times miserably. So Shredder had enough. He put a collar on him with mutagen vials attached to it.
Oh, he must have.
And if he pissed him off one more time, he would set it off. So one fateful night, he walked up to bro and said,
You nappy-headed Smash Bros cut-ass nigga, what the fuck is this?
Master Shredder, this is my duck human concept. It can swim,
What?
fly, it even knows Taekwondo. Come on, Master, you gotta see the vision.
Hit it with the bullshit, nigga.
So he smashed all of his shit everywhere and tells him,
You have failed me for the last time.
Yeah, Baxter was pretty pathetic in 2012, honestly.
he pulls out the trigger and is about to detonate it. So Stockman was begging for dear life, but Shredder didn't care. He clicked it. So the timer started going off, and this man started panicking, running around like a chicken with his head cut off. So the timer stops beating, and Shredder just walks away. And Stockman thinks he has been spared, but that was far from what was about to happen. The vials burst all over him. Pause. But yeah, mutagen was all over his body. And Stockman's fate, this man got turned into a fly.
Oh, that's right. He was the fly. I completely forgot. He's pathetic in his human form. He's even pathetic in his mutant form. Oh, poor Baxter.
Like, bro, what is this? Out of all the animals,
I thought the fly was April's dad. No, April's dad must have been the vampire bat. Huh.
fly? Insane work, bro. Then Shredder came down saying,
Look at you now, you disgusting, nasty fuck. Now be a good little housefly, or I will swat your black ass and put your guts on display. Now take some chocolate, fuck nigga.
Buzz. Yes, Master Shredder. So after he made Stockman his first victim, he decided to mutate 2 more victims. And that was none other than Rocksteady and
Bebop.
Now he decided to mutate them because A, they stole his helmet one day and tried to sell it on the black market.
Stupid.
And B,
They're
they
dumb.
kidnapped Karai when she was a
Oh,
minor
they're even
serpent
more
and
dumb.
used her as ransom. These boys were just asking for a death sentence. So when they finally captured them, this man Shredder came up and he could have just killed them right here. But instead, he decided to be merciful. He said,
You niggas are going to amuse me. Throw them in the pit.
so first was Bebop, and in all honesty, he deserves it for rocking this whack-ass mohawk. Like, dog, what the hell is this?
And what is he
No
wearing? A
fade,
skin-tight
nothing, not even a
suit?
hairline.
In 2012,
so he
dude?
gets thrown into the pit, and he starts tweaking out in there. Nigga started hitting the SIMP squash my pants. Then they smack Rocksteady's big ass in there. And Shredder's just watching this with joy in his face right now. Look at this sick individual just loving every second of this shit. So when they came out, Bebop got turned into a ugly-ass warthog, and Rocksteady a fat-ass rhino. So they tried to retaliate, because they was obviously mad as hell. So first up was Bebop. Nigga came in spinning on some Michael Jackson shit. Just for Shredder to speed blitz this man and break his ribs. Nigga on his knees looking like he just ate 3 a.m. Taco Bell. Then floodgates is about to open. So then Rocksteady charges at this man, but he blocks it, grabs him by the horn, sweeps him, then rolls this fat ass rhino like a bowling ball. Now,
Oh, wait,
this is
hold on.
actually
Hold on. Did he just completely toss a giant ass fucking rhino like a goddamn bowling ball? I know he's strong, but how much do rhinos weigh? Those things are fucking heavy.
insane. Y'all know how much rhinos weigh, right? Rocksteady is
I was just about to ask that.
That motherfucker is at least 5,000 pounds. And he just casually rolled this nigga like a bowling ball. So yeah, after he
We're making the same jokes. I swear I didn't watch this.
mutated them, he then beat them into submission. And now they had to work for him for the rest of their lives. And with that, we wrap up our little mutilation case. Now, case 2 of Exhibit D, the 1v8. Now,
There was a lot of mutants in this show. I remember there was a fan of the brothers. He got turned into like a vial of, not a vial, like a big tube of gross liquid slime thing. I remember that. I remember the vampire bat one. One of Shredder's minions got mutated twice. If you remember seeing like a big, like a big white dog earlier, and then all of a sudden he's gone. It's because he got mutated again. He got mutated into like the skinny big razor sharp dog that you saw.
Shredder has had multiple fights with the Turtles, and to be quite honest with you, the result of every fight is usually the same as always. Shredder beats the living dog crap out of them until they are on the brink of death and have to retreat. But this one,
Poor
however, though,
Mikey.
was a little bit more nastier than usual, because instead of just fighting 4
Yeah, I remember him. He was, Raphael had like a pet turtle, and the pet turtle got mutated.
turtles,
I don't remember who the pigeon one was. I think it was like a filler kind of episode. I don't remember who it was, but I do remember the pigeon one.
This man got jumped by a total of 8.
I remember him. He was like a scientist, I think. He got mutated. And then this is just a giant crocodile. Like, it was just a regular alligator / crocodile that got mutated and it just became a bigger alligator / crocodile that could talk.
Mutants and lived to tell the tale. Now this is actually insane. First off, the other 4 mutants that are with the turtles are the mute animals. These 4 consist of Slash, an oversized turtle that is built like Bowser, Leatherhead,
I love Leatherhead.
mutant gator,
Leatherhead's so cute. Leatherhead's adorable. If you watch the show, Leatherhead is so adorable.
straight out of Florida, a telekinetic monkey, and this pigeon nigga. I don't know what the fuck this is, to be honest with you.
I don't remember. I'm sorry. I can't explain the pigeon. I don't remember.
Him and the turtles had this man Shredder surrounded. So logically thinking, you see this and you're like, oh my God, it's over for Shredder. This man's about to get jumped. No, quite the opposite exactly. This man started laying hands on all 8 of these niggas.
Oh.
Did you just see what
Damn.
he just did to that fat ass gator? He picked up this 1,000-pound gator and just slammed him. This man is a Florida man. And just look at him. He hasn't even moved from the same spot. Pause and replay. He just grabbed that nigga pigeon out of the air mid-attack, chucked him across the room while still getting jumped and surviving psychic attacks. So he starts laying the feet and the hands on their ass. Replay.
They did the
again.
rotation
Look at what
shot
he
too
just
and
did to
everything.
Caesar. Nigga whipped his leg, had this nigga in the spinal position, and his eyes are popping out of his sockets right now. Then throws this curious monkey along with Michelangelo and Donatello. So right after that, the heavyweights come up and try to sneak him, but Shredder hit these boys with the shing, shing, shing. Sent these boys packing. But wait, make some room, because here comes Mega Pigeon. I don't even know where bro came from. He just flew out of nowhere. So while Shredder continued to fight Leonardo and Raphael in the same spot, by the way, this man
hasn't
not
moved.
moved away from this circle once. He is knocking both of them out, and this man just won a 1v8 with relative ease. He didn't even break a sweat, and he didn't move from the circle once. Like, that is insane. And the only reason they all ended up living after this is because a statue fell on them. And you best believe they was out of there. It may have been a 1v8, but this was a losing battle.
They got
So
lucky.
when they finally got Shredder out of the rubble, this man just stood there for a second just to charge up his scream. And then he just let it all out. This man was
You notice that they don't actually beat him. They always end up running away because this guy's so much of a fucking menace. He's too fucking strong. They can't beat him.
pissed. The nigga turtles got bailed out once again. But anyways, charge-wise, to sum it up, that's like 8 attempted murders, along with the child abuse and the animal abuse. Like, good God, bro. This man is having a historic roundtable run. So, now we get to the point where this man put the entire planet at risk multiple times. And we started off with case 3, helping the Krang invade Earth.
I remember that.
Shredder had a mutual alliance with the Krang, and they had a very great business relationship. After taking one of them hostage, beating them to death, selling a literal child to them, and mutually hating the turtles, they had a very great working relationship. So one day, the Krang came to Shredder with a proposal. They proposed that you help us take over New York and the world, and in return, we
That's Krang Prime, by the way. He's like, I'm pretty sure it identified as a man or a boy, but he was basically like the king of the Krang.
will help you turn your daughter back from a mindless serpent.
Also, I don't know if he's gonna get into it. He's probably not going to because it's not really relevant to Shredder. But the reason why he sold April to the Krang is because April was technically half Krang, so she was like half alien. And she had like really powerful psychic abilities, and they wanted her so they could use her psychic abilities for their benefit.
Into a human again. So Shredder decided
I know I'm like low-key spoiling, but if he's not gonna explain it, I'm gonna explain it.
to take the deal. Because A, this nigga does not give a about humanity. I mean, he literally could not care less. And B, they made him another offer that he couldn't refuse. They were gonna bring him Splinter. So when he heard this, he jumped out his seat with joy.
Oh, Krang, don't make promises you can't keep.
Was like,
Oh yeah, go on ahead. Fuck up this whole damn planet. I don't give a fuck. Just bring me that ugly ass rot.
so exactly 1 day later, the Krang invade Earth. They are fucking up everything. It is literally doomsday out here. The Krang crime is out here square on niggas' paws. And then look at his next part, bro. This poor kid is trying to protect his little sister, trying to get to safety, and he ends up running into Shredder just ore farming. That kid looked at him for 2 seconds and dipped out of there. Little nigga felt that aura and his fight or flight senses kicked in. So after this man put the whole city on fire,
I mean, I would too.
This kid,
If there's like just a guy in full clad armor not affected by the invasion, I would be terrified and I'd run away too.
he caught this man Leonardo lacking so hard. Leo was just out in the streets trying to help, and he ended up running into Shredder and his goons, ready to jump this nigga. So Shredder said,
Boys, cook that nigga.
so they start jumping and stomping Leonardo.
Oh.
So bro tried to fight back, and my God, he did his best. But Shredder just teleports right behind him. Leonardo knew, you could see from his face.
How did he do that?
Isn't he?
Hi, how are you?
So after jumping Leonardo and sending him to the Shadow Realm, he ends up encountering Splinter. So Splinter straight up told him, "Where is my son?" And Shredder told him exactly.
Oh, I just took him. Just like your daughter.
And then this man just starts laughing. This is a sick nigga, dog. He will not stop until he takes everything from this man. So Shredder starts beating the life out of him, throwing him into forklifts, and multiple steel pipes just dropping on him. So Shredder walks up to Splinter, grabs him by the goatee. That is so disrespectful, bro. Grabbing another man by his beard is crazy. So he pulls out the blade, and he's like,
This is for taking my bitch, you thieving, conniving motherfucker.
but let
Theory. What if actually he wasn't mad that the girl went for Hamato Yoshi? What if he was more mad that Hamato Yoshi wasn't dating him? What if he's just like his heart's broken and he doesn't know how to take it out, so he's taking out on the only other person, the person that he loved. He truly loved, Hamato Yoshi.
Their head comes out of nowhere.
That's a stupid
straight
theory.
out of Orlando and starts biting and chopping on this man, slamming him and shit. Good
Oh my God. Oh God.
So you
Damn,
gotta
Leatherhead.
think, no way anybody survives that. Bro literally got ate. Like he was feasting on him. But Leatherhead must have forgot from that last encounter they had that this man Shredder is a certified Floridian. He came up and started whooping this gator's ass. Then he just starts beating his sides in. That nigga Leatherhead started crying about it. This was just outrageous. Then he runs at this gator at
Oh my
full
God.
speed, drop kicks him, sending this 1,000-pound gator back to the sewers. Bro said, you should have stayed your ass in Florida, nigga. So after that happened, Splinter ended up getting a rage boost, and he runs at Shredder and spears him, and they start falling down to the sewers. So when they fell in the sewers, the turtles and everybody ended up seeing this, but they were blocked off, so they couldn't help at all. And Shredder was excited. He said,
Yeah. Watch closely, kids. Pay attention to how your daddy dies.
Shredder was enjoying.
Notice how
every
Leo's not
second
here? He's
beating
still
this man in front of his kids.
unconscious,
So then he
or
throws
whatever
some
he's
smoke in
doing.
his face, and he jumps up and tries to kill him. But Splinter ends up using his ult, and he ends up getting a critical hit on this man. Sent this man packing into a wall. So Splinter thought it was over, and it was for him. Shredder smacks this man upside the head, knocking him on the ground, then started beating him to death.
Oof.
This was so brutal they didn't even show it. Then he picked up his body, walked over to the water, and threw his body in and flushed him down the toilet in front of his kids. And they couldn't do nothing about it. And he just looked at him like, you're next, and left. So the repercussions after this were wild. First, New York got completely taken over by aliens because of this man. Second, Leonardo became a vegetable after getting jumped. And last but
yeah,
not
that's
least,
right.
the Foot Clan ended up finding Splinter's body. And this man wasn't even the same. He was in a feral state. Shredder beat him so hard he broke his mind. So he decided, you know what? Instead,
I think it was more him nearly drowning in the sewers that broke his mind. But yeah, You could say that too.
I'm not killing you. I'm gonna lock you up in a cage so I can watch you rot. And then I'm gonna restore your mind at the last minute before I kill you, so you can know that it was me. This man is a sick individual. This is elite hating. I have to tip my hat to it because this is ridiculous. But that was only the first time.
This is hating with so much effort. I don't think I'd even be able to.
And put the planet at risk. Let's talk about the second time he did it.
I can't
And
even
the
fathom
moment that
hating
made
someone
him
this
a
much.
Top 5 hater of all time. Case 4, destroying Earth. So some time passes after the Krang invasion, and the Triceraton race decides to come to Earth and plant a bomb that will activate a black hole and destroy the planet. So the Turtles and Splinter needed all the help that they could get, even if it meant teaming up with their arch nemesis, Shredder, because the planet
Which obviously, obviously he's gonna betray them and try to fucking kill Splinter. Like we're not even surprised. What's happening in TMNT? Right now we're on like alien invasion type shit right now. Don't worry about it.
is literally on the line right now. So Shredder and Splinter both swallow their pride and make a temporary alliance so they all don't die. So they go off to battle and beating the ever-living crap out of these Triceratons. Shredder was murdering these niggas, quite literally. So they all end up getting to Central Park, and there is a massive battle just going on right now. And they have to hurry because a bomb is about to go off. They got about a good minute left. So Splinter ends up taking off to try to defuse it, but Shredder looked over and saw the time, and he was like, he's not gonna make it. So guess what Shredder does? He takes off right behind him, and when Splinter reaches for the bomb,
He kills him.
stabs this
Yeah.
man in the back.
I mean,
dooming
we were expecting it, right? Like, we're not even surprised, right? Unless you never watched this show.
planet. Oh my god!
Like, even at the time, everyone knew this was gonna happen.
So the bomb ends up going off, and Splinter dies.
Like, he actually did die. He like just straight up died here.
Claw was like, nigga, what the fuck have you done? And all Shredder said was, Hamato Yoshi is dead. I could not give a fuck about this planet. All y'all niggas can die because I'm dying at peace. Elite hater. This man just destroyed the earth, killing billions and sacrificing himself.
Oh my gosh, poor New York City. New York City has to deal with this shit. New York City is like an unwitting victim in all this.
Just so his op could die. And the earth got sucked up in a black hole and went kaboom. Ah, man.
Which, by the way, that also fucked up the solar system. Like, with Earth gone and an explosion that probably most likely hit the sun, the solar system was just gone.
How many people are in the world? This man just caught 8 billion bodies.
Including himself.
Shredder's in the Hall of Fame. Round Table Black Air Force Hall of Famer. Now, luckily for these niggas, they got bailed out because good old Dr. Honeycutt came down and helped them reverse things, even though that timeline of version of Earth is just straight up cooked. But in the reverse timeline, Splinter caught Shredder trying to sneak him. The bomb got defused and Shredder got his ass whooped. Splinter cooked this man out of rage, hitting all of his vital points, bringing him to his knees, then walked up to him and finished him off.
Ooh.
Shredder was done. Splinter left this man on the brink of death.
And he
and
felt that punch.
paralyzed, and it was a mercy that he didn't kill him after what he did. But unfortunately for Splinter, him sparing Shredder right here was the biggest mistake he could have ever made, because this could have prevented what was about to happen. The Shredder Trials.
You aren't expecting it, chat. You know what's gonna happen next.
Exhibit E.
I kind of alluded to it earlier,
Ladies and
but
gentlemen, we have reached the end, the final exhibit of the Shredder Trials. And there is no better way to end it than with the most unhinged, monstrous, mentally unstable version of this nigga, his final form. Ladies and gentlemen, the Super Shredder. So after Shredder lost to Splinter, after destroying Earth and ruining a whole timeline, he was on the brink of death. Splinter beat his ass so bad he put that nigga on life support. And his mental state is the worst it's ever been. The nigga was already
He's
delusional,
consumed
but
with
now
hate.
He's literally mentally ill. So he told Baxter Stockman, "Shoot me up with mutagen." So Stockman's ass was like, "Master Shredder, Buzz. I don't know about that one." Shredder grabbed his throat and told him, "Do it or I'ma rip off your fucking head, nigga." Oh, yes, Master. So Stockman shot this man up with all the mutagen they had, and he started transforming into a monster. Nigga grew Wolverine claws and had blades coming out his whole body. And look how
he asked for it.
Baxter Stockman for the fuck of it. And this man fully transformed into the Super Shredder. This was a living nightmare. This man was already strong as hell as a regular human. And you gave this nigga powers? Good God. Everybody.
The Super
was
Shredder
fucked.
season was
So
crazy,
Super
chat.
Shredder's
It was
first
insane.
order of business was to deal with his daughter because she took over the foot. So they pull up on the foot. You just hear this man Shredder walking. Doom, doom, doom.
Ew, put the
With
grippers
them
away.
ugly ass, nasty ass, size 25
Cut those
ass
nails.
feet. Nigga had the whole room shook when he entered. And here comes this mentally ill nigga talking about, "My daughter, I did this for you. To kill that rat that killed your mother." But she was not having that. She said, ew, gross, back the fuck away from me. So she sends the foot ninja at him, but they got washed, thrown around like rag dolls.
I mean,
so Karai and
yeah.
Shinigami tried to
The foot was not the same after Karai took over. First of all, she got rid of the robot ninjas, which was the stupidest thing that she could have ever done. Like, business-wise, you could have kept the robot ninjas. I mean, they would have gotten the job done. You had complete control over them. They weren't human, so they can't die. They always did their tasks perfectly. So you, like, fucked yourself over with that, Karai.
attack this man. They get thrown across the room, and my God, what happened?
Oh, gee, hold on. My headphones went off.
And the old girl right here
There
is
we
a
go.
travesty. She tried to be saucy and using these bats as camouflage and flipping and shit. So she kicks this man twice in the head, no reaction, then pulls out her knives and slices him through the heart. But then she realized, oh my God, I forgot to sharpen these bitches. So after she took a hammer fist to the dome, he's about to step on Shorty.
Dog. DJ was damn near about to kick down my door.
With them long ass, unclipped ass toenails. But Karai jumps on him with her snake form, but he gives her a right hook, chokes her, then slams her on the ground repeatedly till she was unconscious. And with that, y'all already know what we about to do. Hit that nigga with assault, child abuse, attempted murder, everything, nigga, fuck. You still consider her your daughter, and you just gonna beat her like that? God damn, you didn't have to pick her up and slam her on the ground 3 times, nigga. And then you gave her best friend the nastiest concussion I've ever seen. Shorty gonna have a case of CTE that's never been seen before. So after he beat the hell out of them and took Karai hostage, the turtles pulled up in they raggedy ass whip, and they saw Shredder and they were shook. So they tried to ram bro, but Shredder
They tried to run him over.
threw that bitch across the block. Yep, hell nah, bro. Me personally, I'm skipping town. If I see a nigga that just picked up a 40,000-pound car that was speeding down the road at least 60 miles an hour
He essentially literally just flipped the tank.
and throw that bitch to the side, I'm
That was
out.
crazy.
No, bro, I value my life. So after this, Shredder decided to use Karai as bait again to get Splinter to come out of hiding. So later on, when they went after Shredder in the sewers, they ended up seeing some of the most disturbing things ever. Shredder had pictures laid out, and he just started talking in the background saying, "Gaze upon these pictures, rot, of all the things you've taken from me. You took my bitch, and then you stole my daughter." Like this nigga was mentally disturbed.
Stole your daughter. Do you hear how hypocritical he sounds?
They got to the second floor and it got worse. More pictures everywhere. This shit looked like a Silent Hill level. All the pictures just being lit on fire. So Splinter kept on
The eyes crossed out
till he finally found Karai as she was hanging from the fucking roof. So then Shredder just started walking down the tunnel. And
oh no, I remember this part. Oh
no. Did all this just to kill me? So Splinter started swinging, but to no avail. This man didn't move an inch. And just off this interaction, you knew how this fight was gonna go. Shredder punches this man into a wall, and while he's out of breath, he just curb stomps. And you knew that shit was brutal because the screen cut to black. You only saw an impact frame, and it just got worse from here. Splinter tried to jump up, but got grabbed and threw this man like Hulk did to Loki, ragdolling him. Karai couldn't even look at this shit. This was a beating of the century.
I can't look at it. Oh my goodness.
Running for his life, going deeper and deeper into the sewers, while Shredder was just tracking them down. So when they got down to this one part that looked like an arena out of a fighting game, Splinter tried to come out and sneak him, but he got grabbed, slammed into a wall, then hit another right hook, and it gets even more brutal. Nigga started throwing him, bouncing him off of walls, then carrying him to slam him into another wall. This fight was all but over. Shredder was about to kill Splinter for a second time, but his arms started tweaking out because of the mutagen. But even though his arm was having a seizure, it didn't stop him. Man still threw him and shatters his ankle with them size 25 ass feet. So with all hope lost, Splinter decided to protect my family. I'm gonna have to sacrifice myself. So he throws a kunai at some conveniently placed bombs, and they both fall down into a seamlessly never-ending pit. So while they're free-falling,
if I remember, that wasn't just conveniently placed. That was like a plan. Like, I think they were planning to trap Shredder in that area. So they already booby-trapped it beforehand. I can't believe I even remember that part.
still throwing hands. Splinter's throwing rights while Shredder's dragging him down a pillar. They was going so crazy, Splinter Mike Tyson that nigga bit his ass.
And gave him rabies.
Since he a rat. But Shredder ends up hitting a steel beam, and Splinter keeps on falling, and he hits the steel beam on the back of his head. And then he hit another one, and then he hit another one, until he finally hit the bottom. The fact that he survived this is insane, but that man was walking no time soon. His leg was shattered, turned into
How did he
a
not
spaghetti noodle.
die from
And
that first hit,
Shredder,
first of all?
he climbed out of the pit.
That's crazy.
Not surprising at all. But Shredder was not done beating on these niggas. Because later on the surface, you just see Leonardo go flying into a car. While Shredder's just walking up trying to kill this man. So he grabs him and tries to squeeze the life out of him. But April and Karai come in and save this man, thinking that they could hold this man back. But they ended up realizing that this man Shredder don't give a damn if you man, woman, reptile, or rat. He's still gonna beat your ass regardless.
His hands are E for everyone.
Stand at this nigga with her force abilities, but this was just crazy. Bro turned and thundercrapped her. When dude mutated, he really took half of Hulk's moveset, because this is ridiculous. First the throw slam, and now the thunderclap. Oh my goodness. So they keep on fighting, and Karai stabs him in the neck, but she ends up getting backhanded.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
But she uses the force again, pushes that man back, and lo and behold, guess who came to join the fight? So with the help of Truck-kun, they had to think this man was dead. It was
Not
a truck
Truck-kun.
tanker, for Christ's sake. The nigga blew up the block. But soon
Not
they
even
realized
Truck-kun could stop
this
him.
was no ordinary menace. Bro, hate that shit. This man just ate a full-powered attack from Truck Coon. Then he decided to pick it up and throw that hoe at him. Karai was lucky as hell April had this force shit, because her little ass would have been squashed. But you know who did get squashed? Leonardo. Bro ran at him at full speed trying to recover, jumps up, Superman punch, slams him on the ground, and is about to kill him. But here come Karai trying to plead and get through to this man. And then here comes Shredder ugly ass like,
Daughter, please, I didn't mean to hurt you. Please call me father.
but she looked at this man dead in the face and told him,
You're not my dad!
so Shredder was cooked. She punched this man in the heart, physically and mentally. So he had to retreat because he knew his emotions would get the best of him. And after that whole sequence,
Wait, hold on.
this
Did he
man
have a
had come- I
gun?
don't know how many cases of attempted murder and assault. This shit is not countable anymore. Along
probably
with the
wasn't
child
an
abuse
actual
and the
gun
animal abuse. Like,
because of
damn.
Nickelodeon,
So when
but
Shredder got back to
it was a
base,
gun.
this man started fiending for more mutagen. He told Stockman,
Hey, nigga, I need some more of that good shit.
even Tiger Claw tried to stop him, but he punched him across the room and slammed Stockman's head and said,
Hey, friendly fire, man. Friendly fire.
"Oh yes, master." So Shredder shot more mutagen into him, making this man a whole fucking addict. And with doing that, Shredder lost all emotional attachments. He did not care for Karai anymore. In all actuality, the nigga actually woke up from his delusional last dream. Nigga finally realized, damn, that ain't my daughter. That's my biggest ops daughter. So shit, I might as well just go kill the bitch. And that's what he decided to do. All his weaknesses were gone. So later on, he finds Karai's hideout that's got multiple mutants in there, and he busts down
Oh,
the
God.
door and just starts going.
How do you
off.
find her?
Leatherhead tried to tackle him. He boots his big ass gator, slash his kick to the side. Telekinetic monkey man comes in from the top rope, but gets
Oh, shit!
then Slash and Leatherhead just start getting their ass beat. Nigga hit a whole combo on this fat ass gator.
He
then
is
threw him
literally
into a whole PC
tossing.
cell, and the whole thing just caught on fire. That's how you know that PC was a straight toaster. And after he set the
Tossing them
place on
around.
fire, he straight up told Karai,
I'm here to kill you, bitch.
and this man held nothing back at all. She was having to fight for her life. She even told them, yo, we're all gonna die in this fire if you don't stop. But this is when we knew this man had no more attachments. He told her,
It is fitting that you die in a fire, just like your mother.
he didn't even care about Tang Shin no more. He straight up acknowledges now, yo, I killed that bitch, and I'm about to do the same to you. So with all her rage, she tried to stab this man in the heart, but the sword broke. And just by this face,
How thick is
she
his
knew
skin?
She was about to see her mama. Shredder electric wind God fists her ass off of the second floor. And then she also had debris of the building landing on her. She was cooked, and Shredder looked at her lifeless body and walked away, leaving her to burn alive.
She's fine. She's fine, guys. She did not die. Remember I said earlier about the CPR with Leo? That happened right after this, so she's alive.
Man. Yeah, that's
I'm pretty
arson,
sure if I
attempted
remember
murder,
right.
assault, animal abuse, etc. He laid out.
She survived. I'm surprised she even survived that.
1v5
But she survived.
and wiped the whole team. So after this, Karai had to go to the hospital, and I'm surprised her ass ain't die. But I mean, shit, I guess it's kind of impressive. You survived a Shoryuken from a 500-pound nigga with pure muscle. Even though her neck broke as fuck, at least you get to live another day. But after this, Splinter said enough is enough. I'm killing this nigga tonight. So later that night on top of this skyscraper, Splinter and a team that consisted of Raphael, April, Slash, and Casey's sorry ass
What is Casey gonna do? What the fuck is Casey gonna do? Casey ain't gonna do shit.
decide to confront Shredder. So they patiently waited
Casey
on
is
top
not
of
gonna
this
do
building
shit.
until he appeared.
Casey's gonna get knocked out.
So the final
First
showdown
round.
between Rat and Super Nigga began, and both these men knew tonight one of us is not leaving this rooftop alive. So they get to squabbling, and Shredder's already sending both flying. And look at him, he's crawling for dear life, trying to not get squashed, but he gets grabbed, got flung in the air, then gets his spine shattered. So then here comes Slash, oversized ass, coming to get his ass whooped again, just to get twirled around, then throws this obese this turtle into this sign. Bro really hit him with the Mario 64. So long, gay Bowser. Ass throw. You know there's gotta be a reference because bro looks like Bowser's fat ass. So then here comes Raphael with a Tasamaki Senpuka. But this did nothing but just piss him off. He jumped on this man's back and started stabbing him while Casey was hitting him with drive-bys. But he slams him off of him.
Oh my God.
Niggas started beating this shit like y'all nasty niggas when y'all saw Sue Storm. So he boots Raphael across the building and he ends up hitting Casey and he started flying off the building. That man started falling 30 floors high. So then here come April mad as shit. And wait a minute, stop.
Super Saiyan April.
That hair, I've seen you somewhere before.
Oh no, I'm a new superhero. I'm Syndrome.
So the reincarnation of Syndrome started throwing debris at him. But Syndrome in this universe was still sorry as hell. Bro got crushed in one hit. You should have listened to Mr. Incredible all those years when he told you, go home, kid. Because you still sorry as hell. So with everybody cooked, it was all up to Splinter. So Splinter entered a flow state and started cooking. He pushed bro back and gave him this crazy midair 6-kick combo.
What happened with Casey? Like, Casey just, like, fell off the tower. Casey's dead. I actually don't remember what happened with Casey after this.
And ended up cutting off both of his claws in succession. And he actually brought Super Shredder to his knees. But sadly for Splinter, this was the beginning of the end. When he walked up to deliver the final blow, Shredder smacks this man upright, bounces him like a basketball, then he runs up to him, then grabs his face and starts beating the life out of him.
Oh my God.
Frisbee and shit. This was terrible. So while Splinter was just down and out, and Shredder started running towards him, he had one little trick left up his sleeve. He had a little rope in his sword that he used to trip Shredder up and make him glide and fall off the building. So Raphael and them was happy as shit, thinking that they beat Shredder. But dear God, the worst was yet to come.
Watch your jet, bro. Watch your jet.
Stab this nigga!
Oh my God.
And Shredder.
Hold on. And they actually showed it this time. You saw that?
Dear God, the worst was yet to come.
Watch your jet, bro. Watch your jet.
Stab this.
They actually showed it. It's like not off screen. They actually showed it. Wait, Splinter got stabbed twice. They hated this man.
Nigga. And Shredder could finally say, for the second time,
I have seen this. You played these games before, Magma.
Throws this man's corpse off the building, falling all the way from the top of that roof and dying.
Splinter's not coming back after this, by the way. He actually did die. There's no time travel nonsense with the alien arc this time. He's dead. From now on, we're not seeing Splinter again, which is sad, and I'm sorry.
So I guess second time's the charm, because Splinter was dead. No coming back to life this time. Shredder won. He completed his lifelong crusade of hatred and killed the man he hated the most, his own brother.
Well, actually, he still has a mission. He has to kill everything, anyone, everything, and anything, and everything, and everywhere. Anything related to Splinter, he has to kill. So he's going after the turtles now. Splinter's dead. Well, he's got offsprings. We gotta go kill him.
A bitch. Oh my God. You killed your brother over a shorty. Not once, but twice. This is a type of hatred I've never seen before. Oh, there's a disturbance in the force with this one. And you know what's crazy? Karai didn't even get to go to the funeral because her ass was in a coma. This man tear the whole family apart over some damn coochie. Lord have mercy, my brothers. We must stay focused. We must stay focused. So
Over a
after
hoe.
this tragedy, the turtle said,
Respect the
this nigga
tension, but
gotta
over a
die.
hoe.
We inherited the beef. So they dressed up in all black for this man's funeral because they was about to slide on his
Hold on, by the way,
beef. So they dressed.
this is a reference to the... Fuck, what do you call it? Do I seriously need to look this up? The Last Ronin. This look is a reference to The Last Ronin.
Up in all black for this man's funeral because they was about to slide on his ass. So later that day, they arrived to Shredder's crib and he was waiting for these boys. This nigga was standing on top of the roof with a Molotov just ore farming. So he lit his $2.5 million mansion
He's constantly
on fire
ore
just so
farming.
they could all get on the roof. This man is sacrificing literally anything and everything to end their bloodline. First his body, and now his crib. So the final battle started, and they was jumping Shredder in perfect sync. But even though they were masters of jump jitsu, it still didn't work. Shredder was still beating them like they stole something. This man kicked Michelangelo so hard, the nigga swung his body like 6 times. Then after this, he full sends
He spun him like a
across the
Beyblade.
roof. So at this point, Shredder just started singling them out. First he goes after Donatello. Sweet Chin uses his smart ass and eliminates him from the battle. Next was Mikey, and you cannot tell me this man is not taking this seriously right now. This man is emoting, doing his little dancey dance. So he came down, but Shredder just dodged it, grabs his nunchuck, slams him on the vent, then punching him out
Wait,
the
he
arena.
hit the
Mikey
corner? I don't remember that. He hit the corner.
dodged it, grabs his nunchuck,
Oh, damn.
slams him on the vent, then punching him out the arena. Mikey got fucking clobbered.
Oh, Mikey.
So Leonardo and Raphael were the last two standing, and this evisceration just didn't stop. Look at what he just did to Raphael. He just casually grabbed this man, then flipped like an acrobat. Then
He went
put
flying
his
too,
face in the
damn.
ground. This is just nasty work at this point. But Raphael was not about to go out like that. Because out of all the turtles, this nigga is a fucking menace. He started whooping this nigga, slamming him through walls, then slammed his face on this pipe.
Oh my God, Raph.
Broke this man's neck. He just looking at his hunched over body like, yeah, nigga, fuck you talking about, cuz? I spun for my pops, fuck.
Raph would be the one to actually kill somebody out of all the turtles. He would not hesitate. Unfortunately, though, he survived this.
But even though Raphael turned into the reincarnation of King Von for a second, that man still got up and said, get off my property.
Yep.
That man told Satan's greatest soldier, stay your ass in hell, nigga. So the last man standing was, of course, Leonardo.
The last Ronin.
So Shredder continues his onslaught and proceeds to beat this man
Ooh.
to death. That man Leonardo was fighting for any ounce of plot armor he could get because his ass was about to see God. So he ends up...
Actually, ooh, Jesus. Leo truly had plot armor in this show. Like, Leo was in a coma, and truly plot armor. The shit that Leo went through, it was insane. Leo, like, all the turtles were the main character, but it was truly Leonardo that was the main character.
Hit his arm and full sends him about 20 yards.
Leo had the
And this
most
looks
plot
like
armor
the
out of
end for
all
the
of
Ninja
them.
Turtles. Shredder walked up to his body and said, this is the end, Ninja Turtle. But that last bit of plot armor kicked in for Leonardo. He ends up seeing Splinter's Force Ghost, and Splinter told him, my son, I swear to God, if you do not kill this nigga, I cannot rest in peace. Wake up, my son. Kill this hating ass nigga. So Leonardo tapped into the Avatar state, and he done officially inherited the beef. He got Splinter's spirit in him now. So he starts going crazy and puts Shredder in a whole blender. So then he picked back up his sword, and with all his rage and his hatred passed down from his daddy to him, he ended the cycle. Leonardo decapitated this man. And after
He
he
did.
decapitated, bro, Leonardo walked back over to everybody with his head,
With the
displayed it, and drops this man's head on the ground, finally putting an end to the Shredder.
This was on Nickelodeon, by the way. You forget it's on Nickelodeon.
Now hold on there. You thought this was over, didn't you? You thought we was gonna glaze the nigga in the trial and get ready for the next video. No, nigga, we're not done. There is something that this man did that cannot be ignored. And that is why we are having a special exhibit. Exhibit S.
Oh?
The Bat. So Shredder decided to expand his criminal empire. So the city he chose to expand his operations in is none other than like the most dangerous city of all time, Gotham. And I mean,
He was truly insane. He went after Gotham City. He has a death wish.
why not? It's fucking open season over
What
there.
the
I mean,
fuck?
criminals break out of Arkham every day because the security's just ass. Like dead ass, it happens every Saturday. These niggas gotta be blind.
He went after
But even though this
Gotham.
police force is hot,
The Batman's
if you are
territory.
a criminal here, there is one man that you will fear, and that is none other than a rich man in a bat suit. So one fateful night, Batman
I knew there was a TMNT and Batman movie collaboration, but I never watched it.
Was getting jumped
Is that
by
what
a
this
bunch of
is?
foot ninja. But by nobody's surprise, these boys are light work for this man. Just another day in the office for Gotham's greatest detective. So after he finishes whooping every single one of their asses, he picks up this 1 foot ninja and starts interrogating them like, who the fuck are you? Why the fuck are you in my city? But right when the foot ninja started speaking, he catches a shot into the dome, and it was by none other than Shredder. This man was not playing around. He said snitches get stitches. I mean, you already know the nigga does not like rats. So why would you decide to be a rat? So Batman tried to get him down with his grappling gun, but Shredder just turned around and just cut that junk off. So he decides to drop down to the ground because he's already made his decision to run the hands. And he wanted this too. He said,
I know who you are, Bat. Do you know what this will do for my legacy if I beat your ass? So me versus you, one-on-one, no prep time.
Wait, what does he
nigga.
look like? I can't see with the shadow.
The battle for the best hand throw on the planet began. So Shredder comes in swinging, but Batman activates that Ultra Instinct. But Shredder does a good flip move, knee to the torso, and he got that man.
Oh, they gave him the red
Then he
suit look.
grabs my goat and throws him across the room. And that man, Batman, was shook. He was like, holy shit. I never
He's like, what the
fought a nigga
fuck?
Like this. And what makes it worse? This
Someone's
nigga
on
ain't
equal
giving no
power to
fucking
me?
time. So Batman pops up and throws a bunch of batarangs at him. But this is when Shredder showed that he was on another level. Bro started punching through the batarangs. Batman couldn't even zone this man out.
Nigga, what the fuck is this bullshit?
So Shredder gets back in range and starts pressuring him again. But Shredder whiffs a roundhouse, gets the other one blocked and his leg taken out. Then Batman grabs his head and slams it on the rail. So then this man Shredder was shook. He was thinking, God damn, this motherfucker just gave me at least stage 2 CTE. But Batman was not done with the counter game. Shredder gets up against countered again and slammed on
Oh
the
my
ground.
God.
Then he gets up again, starts trying
Wait,
to
hold
run
on.
his offense.
Hold on. Did you see? He was flexible. He didn't even flinch when his leg was that high.
Countered again and
That was
slammed on the
crazy.
ground. Then he gets up again, starts trying to run his offense, but he gets countered again. Oh, Master Bruce is reading that nigga. So then he comes flying in with a roundhouse.
He treating him like a book.
Shredder blocks his strikes, slams his head on the control panel, but then he went in for the killing blow and missed. But then here go Batman's super strong ass. Nigga shatters his claws with his bare hands, then booted him off of him. Then he blocks his next strike.
You see
and
the look
shatters
of
his other
absolute
claw.
shock
So then
on his face? He was
then
flabbergasted.
beat this man's
Ooh.
head into a control panel. Hit him so hard he indented his head into it.
Wait, I might need to watch this movie.
Shredder was not about to get bitched like this. He gets up and lands a nice ass combo, then shatters this man's throat. Jesus! There's no wonder Batman be talking like this half the damn time. Cause this man just deleted his trachea. So Batman kicks him off of him.
He
And
is
both these
going
boys was
toe to
cooked.
toe
They was
with
putting it all
Batman.
on
That's
the line for their
impressive.
legacy. This was that once in a lifetime John Cena versus The Rock match. Braun versus Steph, Christmas Day. These niggas was leaving it all on the court. So Batman jumps down. And right when he jumped, this fight was over. Shredder started charging up the Sato Oshi strike, a legendary Foot Clan technique that will kill you on impact. And it is also deadly to the person that uses it. That's how
What?
you know this man Shredder was putting it all on the line. So he hits this man Batman dead in the chest, and it was over. This man's soul left his body, and he got flung into some steel pipes. And Batman, my goat, was cooked. Internal bleeding like crazy and knocked the out.
He made him bleed.
Even Shredder was struggling to get up after using that attack. Now, obviously, Batman survived this
He
attack.
bled
'Cause,
the
I mean, let's be
Batman.
real, this is the same nigga that dodged a fucking Omega beam, but it was all worth it to him. Because Shredder could say officially for his legacy, he beat Batman one-on-one with straight hands. The Shredder Trial.
That's insane. That's crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our final spreadsheet.
All right. If you can't see it, arson times 2, attempted murder times 26, animal abuse times 18, assault and battery times 31. Damn. Child abuse times 20, lower than I thought. Child endangerment, human trafficking, kidnapping times 2, mutilation times 4, mass murder times 2, murder times 3, acts of terror, destroying the earth, killing 8 billion people. So genocide? What's the worldwide version of genocide? That's what he did. Absolutely terrible. Terrible fader. Father. Terrible father. CPS should be called ASAP.
Of the 2012 Shredder. And all I gotta say is, damn. Just damn. Now, since this is the end of the shredded trials, if I had to rank the 3 shredders that we did, I would rank them as follows. Bronze medal, Tengu. Silver medal, Utrom. And first place goes to none other than the 2012 shredder. And
I agree. I agree with this ranking. 2012 shredder, absolutely my favorite shredder. He's insane and I love it. But I agree with this ranking. I'm the same.
there is a reason why. With Utrom, I would say he is the purest of evil out of all of them. But the reason that I put the 2012 version over this man is because he's also pure evil, but the lengths of hatred he went to are insane. Trying to kill a man over a bitch, taking his daughter, killing your ex, killing your dad, annihilating your clan, raising and gaslighting the daughter to hate her actual father, then being one of the worst dads to ever grace the planet, and speaking of the planet, sacrificing it and yourself to kill the man you hated the most, then sacrificing your humanity to kill him again. That is why I have put this man at the #1 spot. So congratulations to 2012 and Utrom, you have made the round table. Sorry, Tengu, but you didn't make the cut, nigga. Oh, so sad. Anyways,
poor
man,
Tengu
that
Shredder.
concludes the Shredder trials. Now I know this video was long as shit. So if you made it this far, drop a like so I can see if people actually listen to me yap for like an hour. And yes, the elephant in the room, I know I was gone for like 3 months, my nigga. I'm sorry. So to make up for that, 2 videos a month till the summer.
One sec. Hello, I'm back. Sorry. Hello, what were we saying?
People actually listen to me yap for like an hour. And yes, the elephant in the room, I know I was gone for like 3 months, my nigga. I'm sorry. So to make up for that, 2 videos a month till the summer. I'm not saying a whole year yet because I gotta see if I can do this shit first. But I gotta believe in myself. Dear God, help me.
I believe. Would love to watch you more. Yes, go subscribe to CJ. The original link's in the description. It's amazing. And all 3 are in a playlist that's also linked. This one's also in a playlist if you want to go watch the other ones and my reactions. But it's amazing. I love it. It was a great trilogy. Awesome. I love it. Ah! Let me see if my headset finished. Hello, testing. I can't believe that was... I can't believe it. We actually finished that trilogy. Now that we've done that, we can finally go into Star Rail, which I don't have the game up yet. Let me get the game out. I remembered I turned my PC on to like get the game up, but I forgot. It's wild to know that I'd seen some of that before. You should watch the whole thing. It's really good. I like it a lot. I really like 2012 TMNT. Probably one of my favorite franchises. Gaming. Let this remove this. How's Clump? He might be a bit too big. I'll make him a bit smaller. um. I wonder if my energy's up so I can do my daily farming. That's probably later. Oh yeah, don't mind me being here. I went to other areas to try to find all the chests I didn't find. So I could get primo gems. Not primo gems. The stellar jades.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
But we are continuing the story. Wait, let me make sure I'm on the right category. Ariel. There we go.
Hey, over here. We've been waiting for quite some time.
Also, since I did some off-stream farming, Aglia is at 80. And 62 crit rate. That's what their trace is. More. She's alright in crit damage. She's 1 to 2 in crit damage, so it's fine. It's not perfect. I gave her energy regen orb, and she has a lightning damage boost. Planet. Or ball. Energy regen rope. And lightning damage orb. She has Reminisce, which is a 3-star light cone, which hurts me, but her traces aren't finished. I'm gonna keep working on her traces because I want to max out her traces. I want to max out all my characters, so I'm doing it one at a time. Her relics are alright. This one could be a little better. That defense could have been a crit damage. There could have been a crit damage and attack percent on this one. Attack percent and whatever else. Obviously this one needs crit. Both crit stats. And then I met speed requirements, but not all of them have like the required stats. But it's okay for now. It's alright. And then no Eidolons. But she's doable. I can work with her as we continue.
Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
Sorry, Tribby. I went off-world to try to find chests and pulls. We encountered some trouble, but thankfully everything's been resolved. Tribby, do you surf the web? It really was an accident.
What accident?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
I think she'll be forgiving.
I'm even taller than Kefali now. With this ambrosia, I pay tribute to
We're gonna go through more of the story mainly today. And I have to unlock all the other areas so I could farm.
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here. It's quite a nice place for a photo.
The abyss? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Speaking of. Wait, I'll do that later.
Just here
I
to
still
listen
need the
while I
last
mix
day
me
of that one event. Yeah, I need to do the last day of this one. And I have to go through these too. Because these are free pulls, man. This is like... 3, 4 pulls?
Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
The landscape of Amphoreous is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
I mainly want to try to get to where I get Remembrance MC, but that's probably going to be a while.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer, and then salvage necessary items from the past for our own use. It isn't actually reversing time.
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of. Is this even surprising considering that there are also gods in this world? I've been needing to ask that for a while now. Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world. I'm still trying to understand Amphoreous' laws. We're taking photos later. Let's go and meet Aglia now. So that's where they were? That's one of those butterflies. Wait, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna collect these all at once and like find a map so I can collect these all at once.
Wait, let me finish listening.
Because if I start collecting them now, I'm gonna lose track of the ones I already have. And that's gonna be a trip.
Seems like all the rooms are full.
Oh, there you are.
Aggie, we're back!
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Who's that? Castrum Kremnos, where is that? Mighty has mentioned this place before.
Oh, he's that candid with the two of you. Castrum Kremnos, both Nikidor's territory and their current abode, is a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
A moving city? So back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy?
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treepy?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Treepy mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the holy city. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that.
Okay. I'm kinda nervous.
If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest.
Oh, is this our
This
house?
gift will address your troubles. Welcome to your private bath chamber.
Wait, so... Amphoreous don't have houses, they have bath chambers? How fancy, it's even prettier than the Pentaconian hotel rooms. I don't want to go back to the Astro Express anymore. How fancy. Indeed, it's spacious and the decor is quite impressive. Wait, are me and Don Hung sharing this room? How many beds are there in this room?
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Wait, they don't even have beds, it looks like. They have like lounge chairs. Is this what they sleep on? Also, there's no door separating the room and the balcony. I hate this room. I need like some kind of wall or something. Like anyone can just come in from that balcony. Oh. I need like walls and doors. What is this? Also, a bath with no privacy? Do you like it cold, Dragon? Do you like it cold, Dragon Young? Dahun dips 2 fingers in the bath to check the water temperature. It's lukewarm. Oh my gosh. Tuxper seems to like it. Great, you think silently in your mind, trying hard to not let him see your Schadenfreude? I hope I said that right. If I did, I'm smart. I don't even know what Schadenfreude means. Lounger. The lounge chair in the room looks so comfy and enticing, you're worried that you'll completely lose motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it, all the twists and turns and hardships you've been through, are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming an eternal comfy slumber? Maybe that's where you belong. Ahem. I know what you're thinking, don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair. What if my definition of trailblazing is just lounging around, Danhung? You can't gatekeep trailblazing. You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance. This is a pretty view. The mist-shrouded mountains of Amphoreous appear as vague outlines. Like I can't fucking speak. Like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. I have always liked how Hoyoverse always managed to make their backgrounds look like both 3D but also like drawings at the same time. Like this looks like a painting and it's amazing. From somewhere a bard's song drifts through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tingle of nostalgia and longing for the past. This view is absolutely breathtaking. You agree with Danhung, very much so.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
I'm scared.
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
It's not really very... What the fuck? Did it just take my chest? A spirit thief is a self-proclaimed well-known master thief across Amphoreous. They enjoy stealing treasures others are just about to obtain and then vanishing into the void with their stolen goods. They tend to leave a coin of whimsy and mockery in their aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is on Ornyx's power. When near a coin of whimsy, use the rewinding powers provided by the Ornyx's power upon the fissures the thief escapes through to get the spirit thief to come back. Oh, we turn back time on his ass? Press and hold to activate Ornyx's prayer and remind the spirit thief's time before they escape. However, the spirit thief will struggle valiantly with within the special zone. While the spirit thief is in the special zone, you need to release the button to end praying and then press and hold when they're unprepared to bring the spirit thief to justice. Oh, it's like a little mini game with it. Okay. So when it gets to the green part, I stop? Wait. Wait, I'm not supposed to stop it? Huh? Questioning. Oh, okay. I'm smart, chat. So this is your home? It was completely vacant last time I was here. You were moved in before Aquila could blink. I just came to take a look around, honestly. Isn't it luxurious? It's far too extravagant here. The stench of opulence and lavishness makes me sick. While I was making my way through wind and rain, you were living it up in the mansion, throwing back ambrosia, living a good life. What's even more loathsome is that you live in such radiant luxury and still quabble with me over a mere chess. Just an excuse that leaks from the gaps of your teeth would get me clothed and fed for a whole year. Is there any fairness in this world? Is there any justice? Are there no laws anymore? If Talenton knew this, they would burst into tears. Who the fuck is Talenton? Talenton has no interest in this. I don't care if Talenton has no interest, but my interest is fixed now. Hehe. If you dare stand in my way, you'd best be prepared to pay the price. Oh. Attack him with basic attack. Well, I have to use my skill.
Curiosity, endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Time to twirl! I don't have time for games. Expand your view. Glimpse the unknown.
I'll see you off.
What are you looking at? Need something?
Next time you leave the house, remember to lock the door, otherwise you'll just see what happens. Why is he... Oh. Hi. Thank you.
Oh.
And grab this. Bath user manual. That's a butterfly. I'll get that later. What is this? Is it a basin? It looks like it's used. It looks like something used for rituals. I feel like I've seen it in a movie before. What a premium seek. Is this a mini dream pool?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs and is now my gift to the both of you.
Why would you give me something so precious?
You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreous and of the holy city Arkema. Now, I wish for both of you to witness the journey
That's a high
the
Phoenix.
Chrysos has for yourselves.
What do you mean by witness?
In ancient times, Fegusa, the chalice of plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway. That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves.
I'm kinda scared. I never know what to expect with the Glia.
Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Is it really that amazing?
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths.
She's gonna guide us personally?
Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears. Take a handful of the pristine water Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers.
Aglia, I like you and all, but you're too sus. I'm trying not to, but some of the things you say is kind of suspicious.
Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your
I am
wrists
looking
in
and
the
listening
water.
respectfully.
Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged. Floating, sinking, diving into the depths. You now stand at the heart of this world.
Oh?
Now, I require your honesty.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh, God. I knew it. I knew something was wrong. What is the meaning of this? We've been made as expected.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation.
Honestly, I shouldn't be surprised.
While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
I didn't say any. What did I say? What did I do? So you are indeed aware. You are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a
The
life.
Holy City's fate is as fragile as thread. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster.
Oh, was it because we told that guy about the sky? Is that what they're mad at? Is that what they're mad about?
I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will
Aglia, have you
perish.
taken the information that he was literally about to jump to his death? We had to do literally anything to stop that from happening. So really, you should be thanking us that one of your civilians' lives is still alive.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Casterus will be your executioner.
Oh, that's not good. Lady Aglia, it's undeniable that we broke our agreement out of our carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is exactly how grave of a crime have we
A
committed?
reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time.
So yeah, you can't be mad that we told somebody we didn't know the consequences.
There have always been people in Amphoreous who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a usurper nation that spared no expense in constructing sky ships with the desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars.
It kind of sounds like the Lawfu. Sky ships?
However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of sky ships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment.
Yeah, never mind. It's not the Lawfu, that's stupid. But that's crazy. A god is actively trying to prevent people from leaving?
It's not that Amphoreous is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, anyone who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this. This is forbidden territory which can never be ventured into.
Yeah, but have you ever questioned why? Like, did anybody look into why they were attacked? Like, why they didn't allow anybody to leave Amphoreous? So you're saying that it's better to pretend it doesn't exist instead? We mean no harm towards Amphoreous. Humanity has always longed for the sky, and this is something that you can't prevent.
Divine punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted.
To what?
3 steps, Castris.
No, don't come closer. I'm actually scared of her.
Yes, Lady Aglaia.
I shall ask you 4 questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take.
Oh, God.
If she isn't standing behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
I'm going to assume that we can fail the test.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
Maybe I should actively try to fail the test to see what happens. Does that mean we can lie up to 2 times? Regardless of what she says, Nirvana, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1.
Wait, should I just try to fail?
Outlanders, why have you come to Amphoreous?
To solve the problems plaguing this world, to allow our journey to continue, to turn this place upside down. Well, that's obviously a lie. The most truthful would be the second one, I think. Because we're here to get fuel for our train, right? So we're answering, but we're still being a little vague about it. I don't know. What do you think, Magma? Should I try to fail it? I'm kind of curious about what happens if I fail it. I know I said I was scared of casters, but I'm still kind of intrigued. I'm kind of curious. I know all the right ones since I chose them. Okay. I can't say anything. I'm going... Okay. Alright then. I won't try to fail. I think the second one's the closest to the most truthful answer. The golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
A truthful response. A step will not be recorded. Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
Well, we were here. I regret what we did. We should have aided Akima at all. Because of our courageous spirit and selfish heart. That just sounds conceited. So I guess the third one. Remains calm and unchanged.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
We don't have a reason to. I use a baseball bat, not a blade. Now's not the time to be a smartass still. What is not a chance? Like, no, I would never turn my blade against Akima? I don't know if she can guarantee that. I'm kind of scared, but I'm gonna go for the first one. Okay.
A response that lacks embellishment. You have no misgivings about the friction or suspicion that your answer might cause. A step will not be recorded. Final question. Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
I mean, if that's the goal, then sure. Wait, you can even detect that? I'm not willing. I can't agree to your request. It's one of the destruction seeds of disaster. Be careful, it might back. This is a hard... This one's hard. It's definitely not this one. I think this one's like the worst response. This one might also be a bad response. I think just being fully honest with it is probably the best answer. Ah! No! What?
An angry threat.
No, that's not what I thought it was!
Certainty. You don't understand the power within your body either. A step will not be recorded this time.
She didn't? But I didn't threat it. I didn't make any threats. I only told you the truth.
All 4 questions have been asked and answered. You have earned a second chance with your honesty.
What was the correct answer for that last one? The last one, that third response was just being honest, right? Why would that a bad response?
Both of you may continue to stay in Okima.
It was the middle
Its
one?
citizens will continue to view you as distinguished guests. However, you must promise that today's farce will not occur again.
But she didn't make her take a step for the last one though. I wonder why. I think it's more appropriate for us to say that last part. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through? Okay, Dama.
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. You may be a ray of hope that fell onto Amphoreous. However, until all has been proven, you cannot be allowed to pose a threat to Amphoreous.
If we say, will you continue to monitor us?
For the Holy City, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Forgive us some, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglia, we'll depart. Amphoreous isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
Respect your decision.
What are you doing, Dan Hung?
Hold on! Please, wait a moment.
Oh my god. Don't tell me it's that fucking asshole.
Finan?
Oh, okay. I don't know, I thought it was the Minos or whatever.
Aglia, as the first person to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding whether they can stay.
Sorry, Fina, I didn't mean to insult you. I thought you were someone else.
Do speak your mind.
I thought it was someone else.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Okima, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands.
She's not even looking at him.
Please believe a warrior's intuition. At At present, Akima is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose 2 allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Casterus believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
Oh, okay. I don't know if that's really encouraging, Caceres.
So 2 crisis heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed. Finan, will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
He's not gonna be a host. He's gonna be like a... What do you call it? My mind's blanking. Like he's gonna... Not guard us. He's gonna be keeping an eye on us for her. like a spy.
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass... Next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
Why'd she call her Cass? Was she going to say her whole name but she cut off? Or did she just call her Cass because that's her nickname?
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Sorry, should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
Okay. Also, this area is beautiful. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, I was looking at the symbols. That one right there, I'm putting with Herta's hat. That one looks like the symbol in Finon's eye. I think one of these might be Triby's symbol. I didn't exactly get a good look at her. I'm assuming all the Chrysos heirs have a symbol on them that looks somewhat similar to the one up there. It must be.
I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Casterus already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaya.
Oh wow, you came as fast as you could, huh?
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finon is one of them.
But she didn't even apologize. Finon's a big deal, huh?
Oh, please stop.
I wasn't... I was not complimenting you.
Aglaya. She has long sealed her heart in ice for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them.
Demigod?
One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphoreous' deepest secrets are all hidden here.
You can't just drop a piece of lore and then not explain it, Finon. If you keep doing that, I'm gonna be fucking angry.
Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the Vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs.
Are the ones that's shining the Chrysos heir that already have their flame core thing?
The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreous, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey?
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time.
So when Finon gets his core flame, the symbol that looks the most similar in his eye will light up.
It was Aglaya and Triby who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
Wait, so what happened to the ones that already had their core flame? I'm assuming we're meeting the ones that don't have their core flame yet.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
There are only 2? Who's the other one? So what exactly is a demigod? I mean, it should be self-explanatory still.
Worry not. I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true.
What if the prophecy's wrong? And the world won't collapse even if they don't have their core flames.
Aglaya and Tribi have already laid their own gods to rest.
Tribi?
Now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphoreous' fate.
The child? You mentioned pursuing the Strife Titan. Yeah, the Strife Titan has his core flame. Wait, huh? He said Aglaya and Tribi. So they have their core flames, right? So that leads to like 4 other characters that are also demigods that we haven't met yet. Will you also become a demigod? So that's what you meant by your core flame.
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no
She doesn't view it
words
as a
can
mission?
describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
I don't think I want a god's voice in my head. That sounds like a curse.
Chrysos heirs, demigods. Is what's written in the prophecy truly Amphoreous' only possible fate?
She doesn't believe in the prophecy.
Sorry, I was just thinking out loud. Please, step closer and listen to the voices of the Titans.
That's interesting, Casteries.
Move closer, listen carefully, and you may just catch the whispers echoing in the void. How about you start with the Lance of Fury, and the voice of Nikador?
Tides of the basin. The day is silent and the darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher and drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields you and brass echoes my sorrow. The stellar shrine of Titans contains 4 major quadrants. Press to peek into the secrets of the... Ah! Oh my god, this is a lore dump. Okay, hold on. Lance of Fury Nikador. Nikador is a titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, the battle also took its toll on the war god, as the divine corpus was corroded by the Black Tide. They mention Black Tide every once in a while. I don't think they explain what that is yet. And they fell into endless madness. As their rage and ambition were never quelled, their Titankin legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Nikador is a noble warrior that wears pure white scattered sacred armor. Legend has it that the Lance of Fury that they wield can raze even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nikador into war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples built a fortress known as the Castrum Kremenos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when this war god was also a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of Amphoreous. Interesting way to look at it. Thanatos? Wait, so they're using some actual Greek mythology names. Quilla might be one. I don't entirely remember, but I definitely know Zagreus and Thanatos. Hand of Shadow Thanatos. I'm assuming this is Castoresis core flame, because it looks like it makes the most sense to her. Thanatos is a titan of death and annihilation, and no one knows their true form, for the dead cannot relay legends to the living. It is said that their touch causes flowers to wither, soil to crack, metal to corrode, and flesh to turn to ashes. So, yeah, this one's Castoresis. Everything shrouded in thick dark mist and disintegrating into meaningless fragments. Though the Chrysos heirs consider themselves demigods by blood, they cannot escape the inevitable fate of organic life, death. The River of Souls seeks out death and forms a path to the underworld across barren fields. When war claims too many lives and souls have nowhere to rest, the tides of the rivers of souls surge onto the land, with Thanatos steering a ship to claim the wealth of the deceased and guide them into the afterlife. They are believed to be second in Justin only to Talenton, as they only take the excess from the gods without robbing the deceased of the assets they need to reach the afterlife. As night falls upon their world, death and darkness become the rulers of Amphoreous. An unknown black tide rises in great waves, swallowing the mortal realm and shattering the balance between the nether realm and the living world. The wandering spirits and monsters across many battlefields, trapped between life and death, seem to signify that even Thanatos, the keeper of death, is powerless before this force. Even death dies. This is going to be a lot of lore, so I'm not going to read all of it now. I'll come back and read Zagreus later. As the echoes of Constellation fall silent, the next sound you meet your ears is waves. Titan's murmurs. The unfamiliar call carries a longing to take your soul's essence into the pool. Obtain Celestial Ambrosia via completing Trailblaze mission and others. Yeah, we know what this does. I wish the game didn't force me to do that. I wanted to save them. And obviously that was Remembrance Trailblazer Eidolon, I think. Water returns to its serene state. How curious. It appears that you just have to bring Celestial Ambrosia back here next time to get something nice.
I'm so parched.
I'm hearing ghosts. How can water be thirsty? Wait, how can water be talking? My dear Celestia Ambrosia, pour some in, I'll give you a present. Why for this silent joy? Wait, there's only 2 in here? Wait, there's only 10 levels. Oh gosh, okay. I'm gonna leave. I think she's a bit busy right now.
So, did you hear it?
I did. And yeah.
First time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. All right, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Christos heirs and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife.
Okay, sure.
If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
How are the Christos heirs chosen?
Unfortunately, the workings of the prophecy still remain a mystery to us all. The only reliable speculation is that it favors those caught in dire circumstances and bestows miracles upon them.
So it takes advantage of them while they're in their lowest point. Where are the other Christos heirs in the world?
Legend has it that the first Chrysos heir was born millennia ago. Since then, the Chosen Ones began to walk this earth.
Are there always 12 Chrysos heirs? Like, if one dies, does another one get chosen? Like, from either, like, a current adult or a baby that's just been born? Is that how that works?
Then came the Chrysos War. A conflict backed by the gods, yet one that brought much bloodshed and claimed many heroes.
Also, does that mean that there's gonna be 12 5-star characters in Amphoreous? Oh god, okay.
By the time of my birth, the tales of the Chrysos heirs had become more like legends than historical accounts. If there are others called forth by the prophecy, I trust that fate will guide them to us.
How do you plan to fight Nikador?
Armed with courage and unwavering resolve, our quest will begin as soon as Trian locates Castrum Kremnos.
That's not a plan, Finon.
Without a doubt, it will be a momentous battle to the death. Prepare yourselves.
Okay, so your plan is to die. And not to win?
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finan, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy, but I will do my best as well.
Nirvana, I leave the final this. Don't put this all on me, Don Hung. You're letting me make the decision? Seriously? You don't have any comments? I trust Finon, but I trust your judgment more. Well, we already started, so I might as well, right? Might as well see it to the end.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of Amphoreous. I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you.
Stop sucking my dick so much, Finon. Damn.
Once we triumph in the battle against Nikador, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Finon, Our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphoreous. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trianne will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Yeah, we almost died, Donna. Don't got any comments on that? Let's go. With finals guarantee, we can at least take a moment to rest without any worries. I gotta take a photo for merch. I almost forgot. Good thing you remember that. Let's capture the spectacle of the vortex of Genesis. What if we take this picture back to her, and she's actually from Amphoreous, and then she sees a picture of this, and then like her memories unlock, and she's actually one of the Chrysos heirs that managed to escape. I know, I'm theorizing. This one does look pretty though. Alright, all the constellations with 12 signs are in there, time to head out. And let's avoid the pool. Wait, hold on, there's a chest. Can't forget the chest. Thank you. This is where we are. Okay. There's nothing. And we're gonna go back to our room.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Did that achievement just say I like to tie people in my room? Rest for one night. So much has happened today. What? Do I have something on my face? Oh, shit. Today you talked. Well, since the talkative one is around, someone else has to take her place. Well, that would be the case if your voice lines are on. But since I'm on English, your VA isn't around. But it's been a long day for me too, so let's get through the review quickly. Agreed. By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on Amphoreous and build connections with the locals. A pretty good start. But I feel that there's more to everything that meets the eye. Even the Chrysos heirs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined. It's too late to bail. We're still looking at things through clouded lenses. Was expecting Aglaia to be that ruthless. Aglaia's verbal attack on us was also quite sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts in our minds, we can only just do our best. There's no right answer to the Trailblaze after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Final is right, let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow. In the meantime... Meanwhile...
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs,
teacher,
any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
Is Chibi older than Aglaia?
Alright, but it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering, when you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Certainly not.
Phew, that's good to know.
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance. But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them and even reached out to Finan in secret, believing I was unaware. Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure.
That's crazy.
Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and Castris.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That's not important.
I kind of argue that is important if we're going to be fighting together on the battlefield, right?
You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Amphoreous' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it?
Yeah.
The prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Eggie, have you noticed?
Hmm.
You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Aggie. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
Okay. Interesting scene. What's that sound? Sound? Who? That? Which? What? Who's talking? Calm down, calm down. This time, next time? Tell me who you are. Who is? You, I, who am I? Broken, lost, want, complete. Sleep, go sleep, disturb, should not. Am I dreaming? Feels like there's been a voice talking in my head all night. I should probably mention this to Don Hung. Dang, he's already up. You didn't even wake me? You're finally awake. About time. Have you been up for a while? Yeah. I wake up easily when it's too bright outside. Yeah, because there's no door blocking the balcony. The sky has been like this since we arrived at the Holy City. Did you sleep well? There was this voice in my dream. Voice? The voice of a Stellaron again? Or... It sounded like an animal, but somehow I couldn't understand it. It was pretty cute, unlike the Celeron. That sounds a bit contradictory. Keep a note of whatever you can remember. The strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is still how the people of Amphoreous view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while. If we try to fly out of Amphoreous, will we also incur the wrath of the gods? Yes, in the worst case, the entrance to Amphoreous is a one-way door, letting people in but not out. There's a new message. How did I get... Oh yeah, I did give him my number. Did you both get good rest? Oh, it's you. I was expecting someone else. Someone by the name of Mighty. Who are you expecting? Did someone beat me here? Nothing. Do you need anything from us? I got good news! Teacher Trian has located Castrum Cremenos. Hurry to the Chrysos Heir's bath in the Marmoreal Palace. Let's get ready to take on Nikador. You can rest for a bit longer. No rest. Take it easy. I wasn't expecting the expedition to set off after only a night's rest. Let's set the questions aside for now. The Chrysos Heirs are getting ready to mobilize. I wonder if they're gonna give us a story character to use.
Have you heard?
There's a quest. Oh, it's Mighty! It's my man.
Hey, great to see you here.
Yeah, shut up. Hi, Mighty.
Entrusting our fates to two strangers? Is this madness or folly?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Heroes, your attention, please.
There's only 6 of us here.
Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Cremenos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos Heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign.
Can Mighty be there?
Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, Finan, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador.
Of course you want
I
to.
recommend the 2 warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
That sounds really dangerous. Is it too late to back out? I guess we have no choice but to give it our all. You're still not used to it. This is the destiny of a trailblazer.
I, Mighty from Castrum Cremenos, volunteer to join.
Hi, Mighty.
Nikador has become corrupted over the years. His pride waning, but his might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though his divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. The Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Circes and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity.
Okay.
Even with 2 demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, Castros, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
She can literally kill anybody just by walking near them. I think she is for the battlefield.
I understand.
As for the 2 foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Finan. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
She excels in wielding a range of weapons, and her flaming lance has quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint...
No, don't...
willing to fight alongside us.
Oh, okay. I thought he was about to choose Dan Heng. I mean, sure.
If you have no objections. Aglaia,
I don't really have a
the 3 of us
choice.
will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Mydamos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy.
His full name is Mydamos? That's so hot.
Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the objects you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
He didn't even, he doesn't even want to become a god? That's interesting.
How generous! I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Ides Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands. I, Aglaia from Akima, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead. Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
How come they only become demigods and not full gods? Is it because they're human and they gain god powers? Wouldn't the god power be great enough to, like, give them full godlyhood? God damn it, where's Mighty? He's not even here.
It is by the will of the gods that you stood on Akima's side in the end.
I thought you didn't trust me.
You are Finan and Mighty's companion. So long as they're willing to entrust you with their lives, my trust in you doesn't matter. Go. Stand with the 2 Chrysos heirs. Akima has need of a true god of war. It's time for the mad god Nikador's reign to end.
I don't want this to be an insult to Finan, but Mighty looks more like a god of war than Finan.
Please, come back victorious. I'll pray for you. May your steps be ever quicker than death's relentless pursuit.
Thanks, Casseries. Hey, Dan Heng. I'm about to go into war. I plan to stay here for a while and learn more about Amphoreous from Lady Tribby. You'll handle the accent and I'll deal with the research. We each have a role to play. Shall we have a goodbye hug? What about a goodbye kiss? Dan Heng refuses your proposal with silence. Wow, Dan Heng. You're a terrible boyfriend. Maybe I should break up with you.
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos! Woohoo! Snowy D, let's fly together! All the way across!
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boring. Alright, let's open a gate! Century Gate! Woo!
She does not seem enthusiastic about it at all. Is that an actual gate?
Were you expecting actual city gates?
Yeah.
It's true, Trienne is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper in Amphoreous. Her sentry gate never fails.
Is there another way to travel?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the three of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
Don't look at me. Aglia's the one that refused to let everybody go.
It's not like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
Alright. Sentry Gate is opening soon. Right now! Snowy, D, and newbie Little Gray. Are you all ready?
Little Gray. Okay, sure, let's go.
Slay! Slay!
Nirvana, take this with you. Oh, you're finally giving me something? Oh, what? The camera will be safer with you. Wait for my triumphant return. I'll capture all the decisive moments. Keep yourself safe and work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Treeby, Trienne, and Trinin from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysosairs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings.
I have a question about Treeby, Trienne, and Trinon. Are they sharing a body? Like, is there like three little children in one little child body? And they just switch whenever they want? Or are they able to like have their own separate bodies outside from each other?
May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends. And throw open all gates that lead to victory.
They're separate? Okay, because I was a bit confused about that.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikador's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
Ah, he's tall.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that Aglaia sent us to our deaths. This is the outer city corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
At least I take a little break from talking and like voicing the lines. You have actual voice characters here. What if you added me into the count? Is seeing all this making me homesick?
Think whatever you want.
Oh, he's so tsundere, chat.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for.
God damn. My guy literally built like a Greek statue. Look at the muscles definition on his back. Jesus Christ.
Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have.
He literally crafted from clay and marble.
Are you scared? It's still not too late.
Kenshin could never. They had it close with Alhaitham, but yeah.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold. The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos.
Well, I can't afford to die.
Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from.
If I died, like actually, the Stellaron in my body would literally probably destroy all of Amphoreous, so I actually can't afford to die.
How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Oh, as befitting of the Crown Prince of Kremnos.
He's a prince? My man is royalty? Hold on, chat. Dang, no story characters. Hello, Chippy.
Trian?
Or Trian.
The road ahead is dangerous. You should stay here and find a safe place to hide. We'll return once we complete our mission. Then we'll have to trouble you to use the Century Gate again. Alright?
Got it. Hide so the baddies can't find me.
Is she really a demigod? Prince and could be a god later. Adonis, watch out.
Trian has sacrificed a lot for Amphoreous.
That didn't answer my question, but okay.
Let's settle this.
God damn it. He's so close.
Countless threads, thus our fates become one. All light shall be revealed. Time to kill! Helpless as ever. Open sesame.
Honored to meet me.
Is that fear I sense so fragile, like a wisp of silk? Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
Puzzles.
There. Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
Right, so this way?
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
Oh.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
Hey, man, this is this fallen city you're talking about right now.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here. Whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Like, that was just uncalled for, Finon. What the fuck?
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Treeby's power.
Lucky for you, I am an expert.
Oh, Treeby taught you how? I have to say that the ability to perform miracles is innate. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer. But since you volunteered, please be my guest.
Have a little faith, Finon. Damn.
Amazing! You do have the touch. And it's broken again. I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
Just like the soul of a criminal. Fragile.
little honesty would do us good.
Do you know who I am?
This big diamond! It's all yours!
Time for revolution.
Eternal sleep.
The dead return!
Time to twirl!
Helpless as ever. Open sesame.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
Impressive. This curiosity is an endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Time to twirl. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Herda.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
I know. Like, damn, jeez. Relax.
Is that Vera Catagons? Thus our fates become one. All life be revealed.
Time to twirl!
The dead return!
Open sesame. Endless riddle.
Hi, Zard. How we doing all today? Excuse me. I'll get this later. Oh, it's one of the bugs. I'll get that later. I am doing good. We're just playing game. What's this? Oh.
Look, the gate open.
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge.
Damn, they hate each other. Ah. Alright, I didn't see him.
Honesty would do us good. Time for revolution.
I should switch to Glia since most of them seem to have a lightning weakness rather than an ice weakness.
This big diamond! It's all yours!
The dead return!
Open sesame. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point.
27k. You can do better than that.
Look, in the sky. That's
The blade of fury.
Oh, damn.
Even if the world lay shattered, it would still hang high above everyone's head.
You just have that over your heads? That's kind of crazy.
it's magnificent.
This is beautiful. What the fuck?
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent. That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aquala's heavenly kingdom long ago, followed by one city-state after another.
How big was it if the sword's that huge?
It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin, and the people who have faith and strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
This place sounded hardcore.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 3 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
Me when I'm a mountain-sized creature.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret. Those weak and despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing you. But that's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content?
Are we in the middle of something?
Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos festival. Show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titankin. How about it?
We're kind of busy, aren't we?
What's the prize?
Oh, you're entertaining it, okay.
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
I thought y'all already agreed to that.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
Am I the referee?
I know,
Yeah,
Mighty.
completely forgot about me for a sec.
There are 2 paths ahead. You and I will take the same one. We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry, I won't add her kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do.
Oh, he's that confident.
You don't know the lay of the land, so I'll give you a 10-step head start.
He already thinks he's won, but I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
Bro, for all you know, Finon, Mighty might be like fucking Odysseus. He probably built this entire kingdom. He knows the ins and outs. He knows all the secret entrances and all the tunnels. He probably knows literally every corner and inch of this place, Finon. Did I already do this one? I think I did. Oh wait, this isn't the event. No, it was just telling me about the sword. Hi, Mighty. Oh my gosh, he's tall.
Why are you still standing there?
I'm looking at you.
Returning the favor. 10 steps are too many. You can have one back.
Well done. I didn't get a proper picture of him before. There he is. Not his abs. Jesus Christ, he's tall. What the fuck? He's literally looking down on us. At least smile, Mighty. He'd have a really handsome smile. Alright, now, hold on. Gunnar time? I need the abs. Alright, for research purposes.
All the symbols are different depending on the area.
Are worthy of our combined might.
chance.
So because this is Nikador's territory, it had the Lance of Nikador as the symbol, right? But the one back in the city had the symbol in I don't know the symbol's name. There are too many things to keep to keep track of and keep up of. But depending on the area, the symbol's different.
Cut away the heart of strife.
Oh, goddammit.
Opponents who look like they can put up a fight. Let's go. We're going to win this competition.
I think he's more concerned about the competition than actually fighting Nikador. Chat.
Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. All light shall be revealed.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Expand your thinking.
You should know by now, chat, that there are moments where I'm just gonna be goo Nirvana. I'm going to thirst over men, and you have to accept that.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
We shared a BL in this house. Exactly.
That's 2 down. Not a bad start.
2. Oh, is he only counting 2? Not great at math, are you?
We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play.
Okay, but you're shooting yourself in the foot. Why go on separate paths? Isn't it more dangerous to split up?
Don't worry, Mighty is strong, and so am I.
I need to see some evidence. I've seen Mighty gameplay. I haven't seen your gameplay, so I can't attest to that.
Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness and doesn't want to show it to anyone else.
I don't know why. It might be my BL brain that I'm desperately trying to hold in between these two. I heard he's racked by horniness. I don't know how I heard that, but my brain like auto-filled it in.
Nothing is more important to Mighty than his people and glory.
Battle horny.
Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants.
So you two are actually really close. The way you cared, I'm literally in tears.
He's both my friend and my foe. It's always been this way. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
He hasn't even moved.
What do you know? We're talking strategy here. Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I still really hate losing.
Alright, Mighty. Wait, is he still there? Wait, how the hell did they see him from... What? Where is he? Down there. Oh. Is he still down there? No, it can't be. So he must have been like right there. Because there's no way he heard him from all the way down there. Oh my gosh. Cusper. Are you okay? Wow, you're zooming down these stairs. I thought it was like glitching out for a moment. Oh. 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 Lightning.
Whoa. That's impressive. Following an iron chain onto the path leading to the giant sword on the other side? This is more like it.
Calm down, Final. Hold on. I gotta get a picture of this. What is he doing up there? Excuse me, sir.
When did you get over there?
He's been there.
I told you before you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me.
I forget what exactly the line is, but you know the line I'm thinking of, right, Magmo? You think I don't know my castle? I built it.
Just so you know, I'm at 6.
Wow! Seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry, though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
Assuming you can get across. Do you see the lightning bolt striking the chain?
It doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death.
Yeah, obviously.
There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
I know how prophecy tablets work. I am smart, Bonnet. Jesus Christ. Yeah. This one's easy. I would like for the screen to not be shaking.
Nothing left to chance.
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here. How's it going? Oh, you look stumped. I'll be going on ahead, though.
Mere lightning won't stop a warrior of Castrum Kremnos.
Is he just gonna let...
Whoa! You're nimbler than I thought.
Worry about yourself. There's an endless abyss below.
Damn, he's fast. Jesus Christ.
You practically have 9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I'm almost jealous.
Someone should call him Shadow. The ultimate life form right there.
Thankfully, we both have a remarkable sense of balance. So, this is a lounge. It feels out of place. Maybe this is where all the warriors in the past took their breaks during competition.
I mean, yeah, there's gonna be moments in between battles where they take a break, right? That makes sense.
A proverb slate. It doesn't look like the rest of the things that were left behind. It looks kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this here? I can't read the runes either. Must be written in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos.
Y'all have different languages here?
What does that mean? Alright, give it a go.
Yeah, we can't read this. I give up.
Don't worry. We have an expert next door. We can show it to Mighty when we group back up. Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in Amphoreous when you're from beyond the sky.
Maybe Amphoreous isn't that isolated after all. Dahung and I haven't figured that out either.
Did Amphoreous have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought? But nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials.
History does tend to get hidden or even deleted or erased from from records, so it's not entirely surprising that there might not be any records of From Beyond the Sky that Amphoreous deleted purposely.
Maybe your arrival will overturn many things we thought we knew.
Here's a garment maker right there.
Just regular old bits and pieces. Nothing that stands out.
This fruit still looks fresh.
There's a thick layer of dust. Guess no one's been here for a long time.
Never mind.
They must have been left behind by Mighty's people when they departed.
Just who are his people exactly?
You've likely seen them in Akama, but it's hard to tell just by appearance. They look the same as anyone else, they just have traditions that are slightly different from ours.
Do they wear different color clothing or something? Maybe they've been relatively easy to spot, but since we didn't know the difference, we couldn't tell the difference. What's this?
It's a gadget that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays. Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible. Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos.
Lance of Fury Nikador. Blades and lances resound out loud, and their bloodlust will never die. Hold on, that's my alarm. Ow! I'm fine. The piece that they protect lays beneath the horrific mountains of corpses and rivers of blood. That the mic? Yeah, that was my mic. Is it playing something? Oh, I think I hear it. Oh, okay.
Well, we've turned over every nook and cranny. It's time to move on.
I thought in-game hit them. Yeah, I did when I sat back down. My mic is pretty close to me. Oh, it's a guy.
Wait, what's that creature doing? It's trying to stop us.
Oh.
Killed its own comrade. They truly have no honor to speak.
They didn't even let him finish his voice line.
The road ahead is blocked by the iron ball. Can you call upon Orynyx's miracle again?
I mean, sure, but...
No, that's not going to work.
Sorry, it's because I'm too weak.
It's not your fault. Castrum Kremnos is Nikador's territory, after all. The environment is cutting off your ability to resonate with Orynyx. In principle, there should be an instrument used by time priests somewhere in this fortress. Ah, there it is.
Interacting with Orynyx's shrine summons a realm of the ages. Within this realm, the color of the energy ripples on memory-laden objects. The color of the energy ripples on memory-laden object changes, indicating that the Trailblazer's rewind ability is now unrestricted. Gotcha. Okay. I understand. I just have to...
Something feels different about you already. Why don't you give it another go?
Ow! Oh. Got an achievement from that.
That's it! Nice work!
I didn't take into account that the ball might hit me. Ah! Jesus Christ. That scared me. Holy crap.
Time for resolution. Ha! Thus our fates become one. All life be revealed.
Receive divinity.
I've never been jump scared by this game, not once in my life. I guess there's a first for everything.
Open sesame. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. The foretold triumph.
You were just hiding in the corner, weren't you?
From the sound of things, we're about to lose if we don't step it up.
The jump scare screen.
Is that theorized catadons?
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
The foretold
Whoa,
triumph
what is
draws
that?
nearer.
That looks like the box things from the Unknown God in Genshin. The black tide has followed this entire area. Look for nearby Titan mark to appear. This is the black tide? Looks kind of terrifying. Get away from it, Tuxper. I don't want you getting hurt, little guy. There's a puzzle.
Careful. We're getting very close to the Blade of Fury.
I'm more concerned about that black tide. Hold on, we have to buff up Finon's kill streak, so.
Time for resolution.
I underestimated you.
Open sesame.
Ooh.
The dead return!
Thus our fates become one. All life shall be revealed.
This close. There's still more to do. Part of me wishes this was an open world game. But okay. Oh, hello. Sorry, let me prepare real quick.
Let's wait and see.
Upgrade configured. Take a look.
Cut away the heart of strife.
This is the center, all right. That's a sizable formation.
A lot of them.
In other words, this is our chance to overtake Mighty. If the records are correct, directly beneath the Blade of Fury lies the world-renowned Kremnos Arena. The path before us leads either to glory or to death. Of course, glory is ours, and death is theirs. Approaching now are the duo of gladiators whose names strike terror in all who hear them. The one, the only Dark Swordmaster, Einan!
What the fuck?
Nothing but a void. Catch a dance.
Is he announcing like a sports announcer in the gladiator field? Okay, calm down, Fine.
Nothing but bloom.
Open sesame. Time to kill! This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Marvelous teamwork! These two gladiators!
Mighty, you're too quiet. I couldn't hear you.
The dead return.
Time for resolution. Open sesame. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Their exceptional strength and perfect teamwork. These two gladiators have bested every opponent.
The glory they've been striving for has not come as anticipated.
Oh, Mighty's playing along.
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Is Nikador hiding somewhere?
They're most likely in the soul forging zone. The path is right behind you.
Soul forging.
Thanks! What about you?
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition. Shall we go? Well, it's not every day you see a view like this. Go ahead and capture it with the photo stone.
He's likely not going to be interested in such a scenery, but I'll take a photo of it. What will? Oh. Oh, never mind. I can't go down there. But the teleport is right there. There's a teleport right there. Ugh. The faint murmur rides the wind, a whisper of ancient history, the elegy of God, and the rumble of strife. This might be good.
So, that friend of yours, her name is March.
March 7th, yeah. He's called March 7th.
7th. You think our names sound strange? You guys mentioned her in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her.
Well, to be fair, there's a March 7th, there's a Sunday, there's a Robin, there's a Firefly, there's a Topaz, an Aventurine, a Jade. Well, Jade's relatively normal. Dr. Ratio. Me. My character's named Nirvana. Any other strange ones? I don't think so. I think those are the more interesting ones. She's an important friend. She was supposed to be here, but she's not feeling well.
That's unfortunate. Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you. A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships. Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence is still vivid in my memory. Especially in these tumultuous times, Friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious
Oh,
find.
Black Swan, also an interesting name. Blade? That's more edgy than interesting. Silver Wolf? More of a gamer tag, though. I was thinking of another one. I completely forgot.
Let's keep going. We can't let Mighty Mouse get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate.
Oh, D Herda. Can't forget that. This one's interesting. Never mind. It's not interesting. Easy! Give me harder ones.
There! All done. Let's move on.
I really like the look of Amphoreous.
According to Mighty, we need to go deeper into Castrum Kremnos. It's that way.
Amphoreous might be my favorite looking area or planet.
But there's another exit here. I wonder where it leads. Maybe we can use the iron ball to smash through the roadblock. Hopefully it leads to Castrum Kremnos' treasure vault.
So if there's ever gonna be like a more Japanese looking planet, then that would definitely be my top favorite.
There's one upstairs. Maybe we can figure out a way to get it down. Choose any path you like. It's entirely up to you.
And Genshin Inazuma is actually my favorite region because I really like the look of it most out of all the other regions.
Locked path. That won't stop us.
This block path will indeed stop us, so... Oh, come on, you can step over that. That's not really blocking you.
Why is the staircase blocked? Where did...
Oh, sorry, Final.
Is that fear I sense? Countless threads, thus our fates become one. All light shall be revealed.
Let's settle this.
Open sesame. Time to kill! This big diamond! It's all yours!
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. The foretold triumph draws near.
Sorry, Final. What were you saying before? Oh, this one's stopping me. I can't do it. So... There's one up... Oh. What is this? Oh! It purified the black tide. Oh, this was the one that was blocking me earlier. Oh, there's a guy over there.
Cut away the heart of strife. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Now, where are you going? Oh, shit. Oh. I like that. It's funny when things are in reverse, you know? Did I get over here? Where's this way? Wait, this is where I came from, right? Yeah, we came. So I'm going backwards. How do I get up there? That area's blocked off. I might have missed something. Oh, wait. Never mind. Sorry, sometimes I have like a little brain fart moment.
Cut away the heart of strife.
Ojo, you're a healer.
Become one. All lies should be revealed. Expand your thinking. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
The foretold triumph draws nearer. An
So does it
abundant fragrance
want me to do
worthy of
this?
recognition.
Oh. Oh. I feel kind of bad for showing that though. How do I get over there? Maybe you go through the other way to get over there. And go back to normal. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Well done! Go claim our reward.
No.
Kremnos will have any use for them anyway.
We're going up here.
Catadons.
Bloom. The dead return! Receive divinity.
Expand your thinking.
Bathe in gold.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl.
Open sesame.
Watch it crumble.
The foretold triumph draws nearer.
Cut away the heart of strife.
restless thread. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Time to twirl!
Being direct is always preferable. All lies should be revealed.
She does pretty decent damage.
Cut away the heart of strife. Being direct is always preferable.
Let's settle this.
Do you know who I am? This big guy! It's all yours!
Curiosity.
An endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Time to twirl! Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Hear that? Get rid of that. Oh, sorry, Glia. It was not on purpose. I was looking up at the book right there. What is this one, though? Wait, that just makes the ball go back down. I think that's the one I returned. I'll come back for all these puzzles later. Do them all at once and get big rewards. At the end, you know?
A fallen titan, soulless kin, and a desolate fortress. This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it. We meet again. What's your count so far?
30.
Oh, damn, we're blowing him out the water.
That's not too far off. We still stand a chance.
We have 51 Finon.
I just remembered. We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
It's not like you can see it from there, Fion.
Is it beyond your knowledge, amateur historian?
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
You just keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
How do they even hear each other? They're like... This has got to be like a whole football field apart. Either they're screaming louder than what we're hearing, or they both have like impressive hearing. Oh, bitch. Give me my chest. Thank you.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship. Cut away the heart of strife.
The dead return!
Expand your thinking. Time to twirl! Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Time to twirl! Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Hey. I heard that was overkill on that one guy.
Triumph draws nearer.
He was even in prison. He couldn't even escape it. Hello.
Cut away the heart of strife. Thus our fates become one.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. All lies should be revealed.
Wait, I have to.
Foretold triumph.
I can't believe I haven't checked yet. I have to see what her buffs are when she. Because I need to know for sure that her speed's right.
There's another mural up ahead. Want to take a closer look?
There another enemy?
How did you beat us here again? But there are still plenty of enemies around. What's wrong? Already tired?
I gave you two this final chance on purpose. If you're not interested, fine.
Well, how generous of you. This is the stockpiling zone. We must be getting close to Nikador.
That's right. But by the time you arrive, he might already have fallen by my hand.
Talking big game, Mighty.
Then we must act quickly. We can't let you die right before our eyes, can we? We'll be meeting up with Mighty soon. Want to clean up this area and increase our trophy count?
Like, I know you're flirting, but at least have a little faith in him.
It all comes down to this.
Like, have a little faith in him, damn.
The path is cut off. But how did he get through? Oh, did he set up this roadblock on purpose?
From known people sure are cunning. It's all in your head. Let me jump across.
He might look honest, but he's a lot shrewder than he seems. Enough joking. Let's look around. This might come in handy. A stone table for the Hand of Zagreus. Let's use it to fill the crack in the path.
The Hand of Zagreus?
Simply put, Zagreus is the titan of trickery. Thievery, deception, and betrayal. These unsavory acts are all tied to them.
I find that hard to believe. The Zagreus I know is the son of Hades, and he's a pretty stand-up guy.
That titan has fallen, but they left bewitching hands scattered all over the world. Now people use these giant hands to move things around. And, well, to steal things, too.
If you fail to see a giant hand stealing something from you, then it's on you. That's not the hand.
I don't normally approve of this, but given the circumstances, let's use it this one time.
Oh god.
We need to find
Oh, this is a one mini game with the hand. Lay hand. While controlling the Hand of Zagreus, interact with Golden Zagreus Rune to perform a bridge action.
Flawless work! Great job!
This doesn't look very stable. I'll be terrified to walk on this thing.
Cut away the heart of strife.
Being direct is always preferable.
Let's see the plus 150. 158? We're not exactly there. It needs to be 160 or above. Wait, did it? Her crit damage increased. Oh yeah, because of her light cone and the memo spray. Actually, that's her relic set, I think. Hold on. Clump is covering it. that message from Beyond the Veil that increases crit damage by 80. And Wondrous Banana Amusement Park increases crit damage by 32. What the fuck? Yeah. She's better built than I thought. Hold on.
Let's settle this.
Hopeless as ever. Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
I need to increase her speed a little more. Oh my gosh, what is... This... This... No. No. No, I was right. I was right. Here we go.
Primitive approach. Truly unique.
There's a ball over there. You have to go over there. Get her to reach it. You can't even spell that far away. Wow, Herda. For an emanator, you don't got a lot of range.
So many stones here. I wonder how many war machines can be built with all this. After today, we'll be slumbering here forever.
Cut away the heart of strife.
Being direct is always preferable. Countless threads.
Thus our fates become one.
Well, that increased her speed, right? 168. So 170? Damn, okay. Yeah, I think she's all good. The buffs on her crit, the buffs on her her memo spray and her relic and her light cone gets her all the requirements she needs to be a good DPS. She's very good. I don't think I have to work on her anymore, actually. I just have to work on her traces.
All lies should be revealed. Let's settle this. The dead return.
Expand your thinking. This big diamond, it's all yours. Endless riddles.
Herda's obviously perfect. We don't need to work on her anymore. I think when I get Rem Trailblazer, I'll start building her next. And then I obviously want to build Sunday for an Aglia team.
In tight confines.
And I'll figure it out after that. One more stream day.
Fading gold.
Receive divinity.
Well, I have time. I might be able to... It's gonna be long though, isn't it? It's definitely gonna be a while. Maybe I should wait till tomorrow.
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Time to twirl! Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Diagonal march.
To be revealed.
Open sesame.
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Happenstance and surprise, both laced with beauty.
The worst thing is... it's actually pretty good. I'll lock it for later. The worst thing is that was actually a pretty good piece. Hi, Petal. I hope you're doing well today. Now come back.
Cut away the heart of strife. Being direct is always best.
I wonder how many pulls I have.
Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
The foretold triumph draws nearer.
Three. What do you say, chat? 3 pulls. Nothing. I don't know if it's my bad eyesight. My heart keeps thumping. Because I look at it when it like does like the 3D glow effect in like that first part. No! No, Robin. Robin doesn't want to be with me. I know where am I going?
And a fine craftsmanship.
What the fuck was that?
This should work now. Let's just hope no more strange mechanisms get in our way.
What is that force? Are you just not gonna explain what happened right there? Is it more of the time god's power? Or are we just not gonna question it? Oh. Hold on, sorry, I had to eat.
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Time to twirl! All lies should be revealed.
Is she not critting? I don't think she's critting at all.
The foretold triumph draws nearer.
Pause. I can't pause, Magma. I'm live.
Worthy of recognition.
I can walk. Yeah, I'll walk slowly until you come back. Hello.
Cut away the heart of strife. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
The foretold triumph draws nearer.
It's mighty.
Look, someone's getting impatient.
Sorry, I have to wait for a viewer to come back, mighty. Can you be a little patient?
You took your sweet time.
It was kind of you to wait.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
Mighty displays 30.
Looks like we won.
What would happen if we didn't grab as many as we did?
Well, I'm a man of my word. You can deliver the final blow.
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods. Let's change the stakes. You can just share half your spoils with us. As for Nikador, we can take him down together.
I don't think you can share the core flame though.
The real question is if we can pull it off. Well, here's your spoils.
They're right up ahead then?
There's just a faint scent, but I'm certain they're here. We're about to cross paths with strife.
Wow! Look at this big guy! Could this be Verax Leo?
Show some respect. This is Chrysius Leo, not some rumor-spouting gossip monger.
Chrysius Leo.
Chrysius Leo was the top advisor in Castrum Kremnos. whose wise counsel helps my tribe win many battles and thwarts numerous schemes. Sadly, he has lost his voice now. If only the Chrysos heirs could benefit from his wisdom.
Aww.
Mighty Moss.
Oh my god, he's still alive.
Crown Prince?
He speaks.
Leo, after all these years, you're still awake.
Mighty Moss.
Aw, he sounds kind of happy to see him.
I could never forget your voice. I've been waiting for this moment all along.
Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
Crown Prince Castrum Kremnos has lost everything. Its people, traditions, and most importantly, its glory.
To survive, our people have migrated, and our traditions have faded with time. But glory, even though it has vanished into the mist and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise?
Our god has completely lost their sanity. No longer a revered symbol of war, they have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme. I urge you, Mighty Boss, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior. They must go with honor.
Oh.
Teacher, answer me. As your crown prince, I command you.
Mighty.
He's gone, Mighty.
Let him rest. He must be exhausted.
Perhaps those were just the delirious words of a dying lion. I shouldn't overthink it. Let's keep going.
Hold on. This is the slate that I mentioned earlier. We couldn't decipher it. Maybe it's connected to the scheme the old lion mentioned.
Hand it to me. No. Nikador would never.
Sorry, I wasn't gonna read it.
That explains the surprise attack on Akama. I didn't think that the Mad Titan could have orchestrated it.
Akama is on the brink of destruction. Someone needs to go back and rescue them.
No. We need to press on and finish our mission.
Are you blinded by glory? As I said before, victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
We're just one step away from Nikador. Defeat the source of the evil and the threat will vanish on its own. Just like that decisive strike, there is no turning back for us. Nikador could drive Akama to the brink of ruin. But we can do the same to them.
Some cults would say otherwise, Finon.
Besides, I have faith in Aglaya and Treeby. With two demigods and our allies watching over Akama, they should be more than capable of protecting the Holy City.
Donhong's there too.
All right. I'll trust your judgment this time. Let's hope we don't end up in an abyss of regrets. Nikador, has your divine body truly been hollowed out by the hands of madness? have you completely forsaken your dignity as a warrior?
Run Strife's blade through the entire city. So they're planning to use a sword against Akuma. That'd be crazy. Oh, it calcs. Butter remembered. Oh, it's this.
The sweltering heat. Titan's wrath has set the air ablaze.
Yeah, we're getting pretty close.
Is that lava? Oh, damn. Wow, that is huge. Okay. Don't want to miss any chests while I'm here.
Gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
I probably still miss a handful, who knows. Herder will help me out with that later.
Intricate weaving. Nothing left to chance.
Cut away the heart of strife.
We all know spear beats sword.
Thus our fates become one. All light shall be revealed. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Time to twirl! Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl!
All light shall be revealed.
Time to twirl!
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. All light shall be revealed.
Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours!
More puzzles.
It's getting even hotter. Is this place still in use?
After we pass through here, we'll reach the soul forging zone.
The heat is unbearable. And all these thoughts are echoing in my head.
I think you're having a heat stroke, Fine-On.
On second thought, this could very well be where we meet our end.
Be careful. Your thoughts are being corrupted by strife.
You're right. It was my decision to keep pushing forward. And with her here, we're sure to complete our mission and return safely. Just like the path ahead. Even though it's completely dilapidated, it will still lead us to our final destination.
Going down this way.
Let me smash it.
What?
Hold your horses. Don't waste your energy here. Use your head. Looks like we'll need to use the hand again.
My guy, don't say that out of context. Wait, can I drop it on top? No? Damn. Alright. Wait, where do I drop it? I don't think I'm supposed to drop it here. He only knows Smash.
Cut away the heart of strife. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Pardon me. You have a chest right there.
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Time to twirl.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
We have a hand here. Oh, shit. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay, so first of all, we want these, right? But we also... No. So... There you go. I heard people saying that these puzzles are hard. They're not hard.
Look out! An enemy!
I can see him,
Put your sword
Finon.
away. It seems to still be rational.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide. Immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
It speaks.
Titankin, let me ask you this. Is Castrum Kremnos planning to destroy Akuma?
You don't beat around a bush, do you?
What do you propose? I'm all ears.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide. Immortal soul of
I don't think he can say anything else other than that.
by my side.
It is indeed rational, but just barely.
Immortal soul of war. Let's keep going. There might be other Titankin nearby we can talk to.
Aren't you going to take care of it?
If you see it as a threat, go ahead. I have no reason to do it.
Well, if it's not gonna attack me, then I'll just ignore it.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Please, what? Oh, there's a beetle up there.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
Yeah. Hello.
Sculpt an indestructible body with steel that never rusts. The all-powerful Nikador, ruler of all lands. The all-divine Nikador, bringer of 1,000 fears.
An indestructible body. The Nikador that attacked Akuma was only a double. Considering what the Titankin said, could there be more of them in Castrum Kremnos?
By the end of the war, Nikador had succumbed to madness, and their divine power dwindled. Now the Titan's remaining strength is less than 1/10 of what it once was.
Oh, well, he's on easy mode for us then.
Creating doubles for themselves might have stabilized their power, but instead of a glorious death, they chose to drag out their miserable existence. How tragic.
They seem to have forfeited all their dignity as a warrior. Leading your people away from here was the right choice, Mighty.
There's no need to glorify my choice, Deliverer. It was just a self-imposed exile that cost me my pride. Not something worth celebrating in a song.
Why does he call him Deliverer?
What if the Titankin's words are true? Going up against Nikador is destined to be a bitter fight.
Speaking of indestructible bodies, you're quite the expert in that area yourself.
Oh, yeah, you don't say. Or you look at it, it's basically a statue.
You talk too much.
Did I ever tell you the Chrysos heirs are all endowed with unique powers?
I've been told, yeah.
Legend has it that Mighty, the invincible crown prince of Kremnos, has a talent for defying death.
Why, you're just gonna say that and not explain it further? There's an enemy there. So I'm gonna go this way.
Cut away the heart of strife. Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy. Open sesame. What a crumb. Time to twirl.
The foretold triumph draws nearer.
Cut away the heart of strife.
The dead return!
Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy. Time to twirl. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Here's a puzzle here, nothing else. Okay. We'll come back for it later then. Try not to waste too much time on these puzzles.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship. Thus our fates become one. All light shall be revealed.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
So fragile, like a wisp of silk. The foretold triumph draws nearer.
Martyrs, consecrate your souls of war for the lance of fury. You shall become Nikador's blade to pierce through the enemy's heart and core.
Intense, man.
You shall be the timber to nourish the core flame, to reduce the decayed world to ashes.
Reduce the decayed world to ashes with nefarious schemes.
They've been twisted by madness, just like Cass from Kremnos. They remember how to kill, but they've forgotten why.
I've always believed that killing with blades isn't any nobler than killing with subterfuge. Aside from one's mission and survival, no other reason can justify violence.
That's where we differ. For my tribe, glory and conquest are also valid reasons.
But deep down, you don't really agree with that, do you?
Martyrs.
Was it facing us the whole time?
No, it was not. Is it kind of cute how it slowly speaks? No, it's kind of annoying.
Ready your arms.
For the lance of fury, consecrate your souls of war.
Time for resolution.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Open sesame. What a crumb.
Time to twirl!
Receive divinity. Bloom. Repay. The dead return.
Expand your thinking. This big diamond! It's all yours! Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Open sesame.
Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl!
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
I've given up on figuring out the logic of these minions. They're just pure chaos.
No matter. You and I will soon bring this madness to a close.
I can't figure out Finon at all. Like, every now and then he seems to have like different personalities.
Are you ready, Deliverer?
Always. Bearing the core flame of strife has been my deep-seated desire. We're so close to the fall of a Titan. It feels unreal.
Don't think of them as a god. It's just you, me, and them. Warriors in a fight to the death.
Hey, what about me? I'm here too. Y'all forgot about me? I feel like I'm a third wheel of a date right now.
That oppressive feeling from earlier. It's back. Do you feel it?
I do, yeah.
But that bluster is no longer pure. It's mingled with scent of blood. And the cries of lost souls.
I can hear
The
him.
fate I've been hoping for lies behind this door.
He's chanting something.
Remember, you insisted that we come here. Now, show us that cursed resolve.
But how can I pretend that this is just an ordinary battle? My mission and purpose all depend on this. Can you forget the suffering of your people and your corroded homeland?
Never. But I've learned a method you probably wouldn't understand. All that anger and regret I feel right now. I've learned to control them and hone them into a razor-sharp weapon for my use. It has a simple name. Intent to kill.
Okay, damn.
You really are a beast. But right now, perhaps it's best for us to submit to the beasts inside.
Corrupted God! Face me and meet your doom!
He's not moving. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon.
I am a son of Kremnos, and a Chrysos heir of the prophecy. And I now offer you the fairest deal. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for your glorious death!
Mighty, I may not be able to fight like you, but I will do battle in my own way and bring down this god!
Oh my god.
Emotion for my taste. Time for revolution.
Eternal state.
Dead return!
Expand your thinking. Honored to meet me. How appropriate.
Repay.
Never seen perfection before. Open sesame. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a point. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble. Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Thank you, friend.
Eternal sleep.
Dead return!
Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
I underestimated you.
All lies shall be revealed.
Open sesame.
I'll see you off.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Oh, it's 2 health bars.
Stop hiding behind those pathetic stubble! We'll crush you!
Time for revolution.
Eternal sleep.
Dead return!
Countless, thus our fates become one. All light be revealed. Open sesame. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Finally ready to reveal your true self to Titan. Wrath of humanity, corrupted God!
Catadons?
Do you know who this big diamond? It's all yours!
Open sesame.
I'll see you off.
What are you looking at?
Oh god.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a point. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Adorned in splendor.
You chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
How appropriate.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Thank you, friend.
Repay.
Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. All light to be revealed. Open sesame. Being direct is always preferable. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
They're already near their end! Shatter the armor of strife! And strip away the core blade!
Curiosity. There's endless riddle. Nothing but a point.
The way
Never seen that faction before.
difficulties.
Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble.
Eternal sleep is the dead return!
Catadons? Countless threads. Thus our fates become one. All light be revealed.
Torture. Chaos.
Bloom. Repay.
Open sesame. Curiosity. Endless riddle.
Kill him, Arda.
Nothing but a point. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Good job, Herda. Oh my god, he's still alive. There's a phase 3!
How amusing.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Souls of war are amassing in the skies above Kremnos, surging toward the blade of fury. They have no intention of winning the fight. Instead, they're using death after death to temper their blade. Even with 100 deaths, they've resolved to pierce through Kefali's body.
All their honor is gone. How did the god of our tribe fall so low?
Almighty.
Here is your moment. I'll hold him off here and keep him from wielding the Blade of Fury. You need to head back and notify the two demigods.
Oh, but mighty.
Are you out of your mind, facing the Titan alone? I'm staying too. Friend, please.
Get lost. Do you have to make me say this? I must stay here. Not for Akima's safety, but to settle the score with my god. Even if immortality is a curse, it shouldn't be used so despicably. Go, Deliverer. Your battlefield lies elsewhere.
Stay strong. Try not to get killed too many times.
Finally, some peace. You and I, two warriors rejected by death. Is there any contest more fair than this? Come forth, the king who has never claimed his throne, against the god who has fallen from grace. How perfectly matched we are! Let's battle till the world's final breath.
We're back.
Without mighty.
Tired and dizzy. Will they be okay?
He'll be fine. Midamos is the fiercest warrior I know.
What's this indestructible body about?
Something Mighty was born with. A blessing and a curse. A true mark of Chrysosair.
He's immortal.
Go get some rest, Rianne. We might need your help again before you know it.
Okay. Don't worry about me. Take care of yourselves too.
Let's go. It's a race against time. We have to find Aglaya right away.
He's a crown prince, he's a tsundere, and he's immortal? I don't know, guys. Do we find our perfect match?
I'm going to the hot pool.
And his body is strong. Yes. And he has a strong body. Don't fall asleep. You almost got crushed by the elevator. Tuxper. Not hung. I'm back safe.
They're back.
Only two of us. Are you okay? Are you injured? Things didn't sound good in Finon's message.
Aglaya! Wait, where's Treeby?
She began making the necessary preparations the moment we got your message.
The city's citizens are enjoying themselves like it's any other day. Do you not see this as a crisis?
Akima would be in constant turmoil if we were to raise the alert each time danger befell us. Silently eliminating threats and sparing them from living under the shadow of fear, that is the duty of the Chrysos heirs.
I would say it's also pretty important to let them know that their god's about to be literally pierced through by a giant sword. So...
I don't see things that way, but now's not the time for arguments.
I would argue that people would like to know that.
The Blade of Fury has its aim trained on Kefali's heart. We need to stop the Mad Titan or the entirety of the Holy City could be reduced to ash. But Nikador has crafted an indestructible body for himself. One that can't be entirely destroyed. Mighty is buying us time. We need to cherish every second he's fought for.
You're willing yourself to stay calm, Finan. That's commendable progress. Castrum Kremnos has been shrouded in the fog far too long, leaving us unable to discover the mystery behind Nikador's undying body. We can only hope to learn the truth from one Titan.
You mean...
Lord Finan, I will join you in the audience with Orynyx. Let's hope they can restore the visions of the past and reveal the truth behind Nikador's defiance of death.
You have no clue either, Miss Casterus?
Strife and death used to be inseparable. Nikador valued honor in their glory days, so they would never have betrayed their allies back then. But their pact was broken when Nikador descended into madness. From what we know so far, in the pursuit of an immortal body, Nikador betrayed death.
There's one other thing. We found a slate in Kremnos that mentioned an infiltration.
Don't worry about that. Treeby and I will do our best to protect the people of our holy city.
Okay.
Focus on getting to Orynyx and using whatever means possible to learn the Mad Titan's secrets. Treeby is waiting for you outside the city. Go with her to the Abyss. I will pray to Kefali that you will find success.
Kefali seems to be the only Titan that everyone likes. In order for the don't they also have to kill Kefali too? For like their prophecy to work?
What are you folks going to do next?
Wait, how'd I miss this chest? It's just out in the open, it's not even hiding. Wait, why am I walking? I could've just teleported.
Treeby, we're ready to set off.
Okay, we've been updated on what has happened. Let us send you into the Abyss this time.
Are you sure? It's always been Trian doing this.
The 2 trips to and from Castrum Kremnos have completely drained Trian. She'll need some time to recover. We can handle this, Snowy. This is as much for Dee as it is for everyone else.
High Priest Treeby, do you have any suggestions on how we can get Orynyx to respond to us later?
Sorry. We wish we could help, Cass, but Orynyx has never been a Titan to chat or interact with humans.
I suppose. We'll have to rely on ourselves then.
But don't they let us use their power?
It's one thing to use their powers and another to be aligned with us in war. If that Titan refuses to be on our side, we'll have to resort to a fight.
Orynyx isn't an evil Titan at heart. Let us hope things won't reach that point. Time is of the essence, everyone. We should get going.
Yeah, it'd be nice to not have to pick a fight with a time god.
This is it! The Century Gate can only take you this far. Although the Temple of the Three Fates has been abandoned for a long time, the magical barriers woven by the priests still linger around it. Approaching with Yanis's power recklessly could be extremely risky.
We understand. Thank you, Treeby.
We have to go back to Akama to help Aglaya. Snowy and Cass, we trust that you know how to summon us when you're done. Here, keep this with you. This token is proof of Ayanna's priest. Hold it up to the Gate of Infinity, and you'll be able to walk through unimpeded. Take care, alright? May carefully light your path forward.
That would not go too well. We're on our own now.
Important decisions will be waiting for us every step of the way. What we're about to do will not only determine Mighty's fate, but also that of every single resident in Akama. The Temple of the Three Fates is behind the Gate of Infinity, and Orynyx is at the very heart of this temple. We're going to have to find Orynyx and convince them to help us in our battle.
May everything go well for us.
It is. The world seems to have plummeted to its end in the blink of an eye.
Are these the rooms when we first arrived? They look somewhat different. Incomprehensible speech. What was that?
I believe that was the Titan speaking. I believe it was Orynyx. I have to listen closely to what they are saying. Devious and repulsive humans. Are you here to disturb my peace again, just as disaster approaches?
Miss Casterus can understand the Titan's words. That's exactly why we need her on this trip.
Oh, that's why she's here.
Cease your efforts, and let yourself be swallowed by the confusion of time and space.
Orynyx is turning us away. It seems like we've hit an obstacle on the very first step.
Could the Titan have created this chaotic scene we see in these ruins as a barrier to hinder us?
We'll overcome any obstacle, no matter what they throw at us. Treeby gave us a demonstration when we had to pass through here the last time. It's up to us to recreate these miracles now.
Gotcha.
Curse you mortals. Curse your pride and your merciless ways.
Oh.
Orynyx is saying something again. Who are you to command me? Does your inhumanity know no end?
Are we actually forcing the Titans to do our bidding with these miracles? We can't afford to stop and think about that right now. Let's press on.
Okay.
Adorned in splendor.
Interesting way to look at it, forcing the Titans to use their powers for us.
Open sesame. Thus our fates become one. All light to be revealed. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl. So fragile, like a wisp of silk. Open sesame.
Happenstance and surprise, both laced with beauty.
Verify that.
Cut away the heart of strife.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
Receive divinity. I underestimated you. The dead return!
Expansive thinking. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Open sesame. What a crone.
What is this one? Not be engaged.
Perhaps this gate only opens in the right time dimension.
Okay. In Amphoreous, some doors can only be open in a specific space-time. Sun-marked doors can only be open during the day. Moon-marked doors can only be open in the Evernight. Is this like that one area in Inazuma? The fucking, I forgot. No, not Surumi. Is that Surumi Island? The other, Economia.
There.
That must be it.
Those miracle orbs are instruments often used by time priests. They could prove handy. Look, an inverse time dimension is reflected by those orbs. Let's summon another miracle. Perhaps this time we'll make it through. Great. Should be smooth sailing from here.
There's a guy over there. Oh. There's a teleport right here. And a chest right here. And
An abundant fragrance,
whatever the heck this
worthy of
is.
recognition.
That fix that. Can't fix this.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
Oh, there's a chest.
Cut away the heart of strife.
Thus our fates become one. So fragile, like a wisp of silk.
Time to twirl!
Open sesame.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
The foretold triumph draws nearer. An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Oh, whoa.
The distorted time and space.
Oh, this is where we first met
Is
Finon.
likely a reflection of Orynyx's own twisted struggles.
This gate looks just as magnificent up close.
The Gate of Infinity. It represents the divine power of Yanis. According to legend, Yanis is the eldest of the three titans of fate. They created the space of Amphoreous. But the titan has long fallen and surrendered their core flame. Tribi is the demigod that inherited their divinity.
How did Triby defeat a Titan?
Brute force isn't the only option. Some Titans can also be vanquished other ways. But that doesn't mean Triby isn't powerful enough. She's one of Amphoreous' most revered heroes. Let's go. With Triby's token, we should be able to go straight into the Temple of the Three Fates.
Imagine there's like a Titan, and the only way to defeat them is to answer their riddle. Like the Sphinx. What has 4 legs in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, and 3 in the evening? Answer my riddle and I shall give you my divinity.
Please pardon me. Words this vile should not be relayed.
Damn! What'd she say? Curse word?
It's going to be easy getting Ornyx's help.
Cover your ears, Tuxper. This Titan has a foul mouth. So needs to get this Titan some soap.
Forsaken for so long that we have no way of telling what dangers await us behind this gate. From the way Ornyx spoke to us in the ruins, I won't count on her being cordial toward us.
We need a translation for that.
Venture no closer. Keep out. You won't find anything you desire here, save for despair and demise.
Is that you, Ornyx? Forgive me, but if you refuse to help us, then despair and demise will be all that's left on this world.
Sound of heavy mechanisms from the... Can you... I didn't get to read that!
You are not welcome here. You have no right. You'll never pass my challenge.
A challenge? Great. At least they're willing to speak to us now. Even if they're only making things difficult for us. Push onward, my friends. But watch your step.
This place isn't as I knew it.
Oh my. Now what do we have here?
The scales of justice. It's my first time seeing it in its full glory.
Is this also a symbol of a certain Titan?
Talantin, the second of the 3 Titans of Fate. They were said to have created the laws that govern our world. Talantin surrendered their core flame, though the Chrysos heir taking over their legacy is nowhere to be found today.
Oh, they're missing in action. Okay.
At least the laws that govern our world are still in place. So that demigod must be performing their duty still, no matter where they are. There's no exit in sight. How do we proceed?
Kuba Solo. Leave. Leave. Stay away from my sister's property. Leave.
Sister.
There are also people who describe the 3 Titans of Fates to be siblings. I think they mean Talantin's scales.
Neither of these are paths we can take. And the exit has been concealed from us. Looks like Ornyx is bent on keeping us out. The Tome of Miracles. We'll just have to try our luck with this then.
Oh, Solo. hurts so much.
Does performing a miracle really subject them to that much pain?
Broken scales have been restored to their full form.
No, you cannot. You must not come any closer. The scales are as much an entrance as they are a challenge.
The scales. Are they expecting us to balance it?
I believe so.
Are you alright, Miss Castret?
I'm fine. It's just... I can feel Orynyx's misery.
Oh, that must be painful.
Being able to understand the Titan's words is as much an affliction as it is a gift. Let's get this over and done with.
Use a skill of justice in the map to complete Orynyx's test. Control the hand to find appropriately weighed items.
There's an
Gotcha.
abandoned hand of Zagreus here. Let's use it.
Here's the thing. Get rid of this guy so we don't have to worry about him later.
Cut away the heart of strife. Being direct is always preferable.
Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl!
Open sesame. The foretold triumph draws nearer.
Oh, sorry. Someone was saying anything, but I didn't hear.
What do you mean, Mr. Dunhong?
We're instincts was as intruders, so isn't it far easier for them to forcefully stop us from using their divine powers?
Orynyx, based on my understanding, isn't the...
Oh, sorry.
Does this mean we've passed the challenge?
Orynyx, we completed your challenge. Can you let us pass now?
Of course, it's not that simple.
No. Unsatisfactory. You cannot pass.
Looks like the sign does like to keep their promises.
Another challenge must deter the mortals.
Are they just stalling for time? We don't have the time for games.
Weights in the left weighing pan represent the fate of Amphoreous. Find something that weighs more and place it in the right pan. Find something that has more weight than the fate of the world. They seem somewhat fickle, much like a child.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world. That's a baffling riddle.
Orynyx is a bit silly. They're a bit of a goofy goober. Something that has more weight? Cannot be seized, okay. Gotcha. Something that has more weight? Dude, where'd I put the hand? Oh, it must be... Wait, no? Not up? Oh, it's right there. How do I get up there? Oh, okay. It won't let me. Gotcha. I don't think this is the answer. Ow! Hello, welcome to my stream.
Obtuse. Blind fools.
They really know how to get under someone's skin. Look, behind that gate. Isn't that the exact same type of weight? If we can use it to balance the scales and add more weight to the pan, we might be able to solve Ornyx's riddle.
My intuition says it won't be that easy, but I suppose we don't have any other solutions at this point. If that Titan is truly so childlike, maybe they're just playing with us. And in that case, let's play along until they're satisfied. The only thing is, can't get over there. I'll be able to get down now? Oh yeah, I guess so. Hello, Not Dumbs. I hope you're doing well today. I'm just gonna go past them.
Perhaps the miracle orbs can illuminate the way forward.
That's good. Oh shit.
Hey, I got my eye on you.
Water drive.
Okay, it does, but I have to make it nighttime again. Hey, what the heck? Okay, I see what I did. Thank you for the hydrate.
There, a prophecy tablet. It could be the key to unlocking the way.
You came for my epic reaction? Oh, thank you. I'm glad everyone enjoyed my stupid reaction. That's not right. That's not right. Am I overthinking this? I probably am. What? Triangles are hard to work with. Hilda good react. It was silly. It was kind of stupid. Use hints. I'm not using hints. You think that low of me, game? I feel like this is right, but I might need to reverse it. Like, this right here. Then this here. No, that is absolutely all wrong. Hmm. I feel like I'm close, but I feel like I'm also missing it. There you go.
Inventive approach. Truly unique.
Everything's going well. So far. There are also stone platforms from the hand of Zagreus all around. This will save us the trouble of doubling back.
That wasn't too bad. I think I'm just a bit tired. My brain's a bit goopy right now. Excuse me. No, we don't need to change the day. We just need to go back to a hand. Wait, wasn't I just at one? Yeah, I'm stupid. You're kind of close to getting him, so you thought you would stop before. We'll pick this up. And then we'll put that there. We'll put this here.
It worked! Now the scales have once again been balanced.
But she wants us to make it way more. Not the same.
Futile attempts. Give up. Give up.
We've played along with you for long enough. It's time you admitted defeat, Oryx. Let's go and complete their challenge.
Find something that has more weight than the fate of the world. You think that you've won? Arrogant. Foolish.
It's going to be us.
Are you still trying to hold out?
I think I figured it out. It's going to be the people. The people have more weight than the fate of the
We
world.
just have to make the weighing pan on this side drop, right? Let's think about it. Shouldn't be that difficult.
All four of them have to get on the platform.
Come down. Seems like this isn't going to work.
How about all four of you? Don't just let me. It doesn't budge, but in your arm feels numb.
Miss, are you feeling all right?
It seems like we can't rely on brute force to clear this challenge.
Place the flaming lance and baseball bat on it. Do they really weigh that much?
It didn't even move an inch.
Okay, I didn't think so.
I've held her flaming lance before, and it's quite heavy. Seems like this isn't going to work.
Wait, since when did you hold my lance? How's your hand not burning? And what about the hat? You can add the hat. The hat had some weight.
Ornix is mocking us.
What did they say, Castris?
Ornix is frustrated because we're treating their challenge like a game.
Which means that we have to find something that literally has more weight than the fate of Amphoreous. It sounds like an impossible task. For the people of Amphoreous, is there really anything that has more weight than this land? They don't even have the option to flee beyond the sky.
Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
No, Lord Finon.
What is he thinking?
There must be some other way. A more comprehensive way. Even if our time is tight.
You got it? I pretend to get it. I don't get it. I don't got it. Have you also got it? Hand me March's camera. No way, March's camera. Absolutely not. For the people of Amphoreous, the fate of the world is a weight that's far too heavy. But perhaps even the Titan did not expect that. For outsiders like Nirvana and I, we still have not yet become fully involved with the fate of the world. From our perspective, there is something even more important than this world, or perhaps even the entire cosmos. And that's the companions that we travel with. Okay. A more metaphorical weight, then.
That was an unexpected solution. Thankfully, we had you two here with us.
I think that even Ornix himself is surprised that we managed to clear the challenge.
At least they kept their promise and opened the path for an audience.
Oh, shit. Gotta do this. I had the right idea with, like, the people one, right? They just didn't... They just didn't have to physically be on the scale. Oh, it needs to be night. Oh, but then that means I have to turn off the light, right? Yeah. Hit me, pardon me. Coming through. What's up? It feels like a cold wave is sweeping into the mind, and a hand with countless fingers is churning through my memories. Ugh. I can feel that.
Wonderful lives would enjoy such an intrusion.
I can feel that in my head. Ugh. Is that the gun? Looks like it.
Oryx!
Leave. Leave.
Help us, Titan. Help us prevent this world from being ruined by madness.
Refuse. Refuse.
Reshape faith and weave a new beginning. Reshape faith and weave a new beginning.
That was a weird alert. A Titan who still possesses reason, both mysterious and awe-inspiring. I really want to take a photo. I don't think now is an appropriate time, Trailblazer.
Not every Titan is as violent as Nikador. They weren't always like that either.
I have crossed the myriad passages and been judged by the scales. It has deemed me innocent and granted me fruits. O mighty Ornyx, we plead for your assistance. The madness of Nikador is pushing Amphoreous toward the end times.
Poor March.
They have abandoned their honor, replicating themselves.
Yeah, I'm not that disrespectful.
They're fully intending to destroy the Skyfather and the
It doesn't really help our case, does it?
Please, reveal to us the past that has been shrouded in fog, and guide us to a way to quench this madness.
Chrysos heirs. Heroes that uphold rage, cruelty, and darkness. Pursuing the cursed prophecy, you've treated my kind as prey. In the name of deliverance, you would seize my core flame and leave me to suffer in endless isolation. Leave. Just leave. Even if the world will be destroyed as a result, I will not help a group of ruthless butchers.
I see. Godslayers asking their prey for assistance is a hypocritical act indeed. Then I can only apologize, as we're running out of time. If we're unable to positively conclude our negotiation, you leave me no choice but to take your core flame and search through the past locked within it.
I don't think threatening her is helping. Also, how are you gonna take her core flame? She's huge.
Castorus, our hesitation is just cruelty to Mighty. How many lives must he have lost already? My apologies, Onyx.
Oh my god, did she actually take a picture? I thought I told you not to, Stell.
Wait. Oryx's reaction is a little strange. Titan, what are you muttering about? I can't make it out clearly. Mother. Miss, could you please step forward? Oryx seems to be calling out for you.
Me? I'm not her mom. Since old I am mom.
Mother?
What exactly is going on?
Is that you? Is that you? Mother encountered you. She misses you. Follow me. Please follow me. I see you. She also misses you. We want to see everything about you.
I'm not a mom. I don't know what she's talking about. That's not my baby. Is that extending an invitation to Nirvana?
I don't understand either. But if this means that Oryx is willing to establish a connection with us, maybe it'll be worth a try.
I'm not a baby mama. I promise.
Yes. Please consider carefully.
Okay. I'm kind of scared to refuse a god, so...
Come with me. Follow me and join me as we look far into your past.
Oh? Oh, it's the thing. The creature. I forget its name. Where do you want to take me? It's you. It's me? Where with you? You want to look into my memories? Memories look into curious. Future past observed secrets. This is the Express. Is this a memory? Where? Here. That voice again, let's follow it. Is that me? There's also Himiko and Dan Hung. What memory is this? You got a decent harvest this time, although we deviated slightly from the script. It's not a big deal? That's not Dan Hung. Thanks for your hard work, Nirvana. I'm glad you're not hurt. That's not Dan Hung. That's not Himiko. Not going to share what's on your mind? Traveling with two quiet people really makes the trip feel a little lonely. We can't hear what we're saying. I'm hungry. Is that really the only time you'll say something? Come on, dinner's ready. If possible, can we not have beef offal stew for once? Why, don't you like the taste of home? I dislike the gamey taste of offal. What's going on? Are these really my memories? I have no recollection of this conversation at all. Himiko and Danhong's tone also seem different. What exactly is going on? Memory, forgotten, chaotic. Oh my god! I knew it. It's Kafka and Blade. It's biological mom and dad. Kafka? Blade? No, these aren't my memories. There must have been some mistake. Memories? Discrepancies. Correct truth. Depths hidden. Forgotten, forgotten. Oh, it's Sam! Ow! Ermiko, hello, welcome to my stream. Lermiko? It's an L? Miko, hello. It's so crazy to me that Uglia's voice actor same as Gwenaifa in my mind as well. I know, it's crazy. Her range is amazing. Another non-existent set of memories. This time, Sam's also here. Getting to know myself from a different perspective feels a little strange. Oh, well, this isn't trippy at all. You have any dietary restrictions, Nirvana? I'll eat anything. You really aren't picky about food. Blade's not gonna say anything? Blade was talking pretty much earlier. The script turned out to be extremely dangerous. It's only because of Nirvana's quick thinking that we managed to escape. Dancing on the razor's edge all the time, it's only a matter of time before disaster catches up with us, Kafka. I accept your criticisms, Sam. Indeed, the script... because of the script... God, I can't read. I failed to consider the possibility of failure. I suppose even Stellaron hunters could use a retreat signal to respond to dire circumstances. There's no time like the present. Why don't we come up with one right now? I'll leave it to you. Lady?
3 of a kind.
2 pair?
2 pair.
Ace.
Ace.
Ah, it reeks of Xianzhou. Aren't you afraid you'll be bound by your past?
It's just a passphrase from the past. No matter. There won't be a need for us to use it.
What is my dog doing? Hold on. Sorry. So Sam and Kafka's voice actors aren't working either? Oh gosh, I missed that. If we're having memories about Kafka, Blady, Sam, does that mean we were a Stellaron hunter? Well, there's Silverwolf. Oh, Firefly, too. Firefly and Sam are totally 2 different people. They're not the same whatsoever. These memories obviously don't exist in my mind, but they feel so real I cannot dispute them. Firefly turns to you, her expression is slightly different from the girl you remember. More melancholic, more profound. Nirvana, can I help you? Why am I here? What's wrong? You seem very nervous. Don't worry, the dust will eventually settle. Let's go through the script one more time. What script? Non-existent memories begin to cool and frost and freeze. Firefly turns away, ignoring your call. Silverwolf looks up at you, her eyes filled with impatience. You've never spoken with her outside of a hologram. Meeting this genius hacker face to face is quite novel.
What's up? I'm in a raid and don't have time for small talk.
How did I join you guys?
Oh, I've only just joined recently. If you have any questions, can't you just ask Kafka?
Oh. So if we were a Stellaron Hunter, we were here before Silverwolf?
Anyway, online games cannot be paused, so if you don't mind...
Silverwolf? Non-existent memories begin to cool, frost, and freeze. Silverwolf looks down, ignoring your call. What do Kafka last? Hi, Dad. Blade glance brushes over your face, leaving a burning trail. In your limited encounters with him, you've never seen such a calm and logical look in his eyes.
What's wrong?
Why am I with you guys?
Guided by the script, we've assembled here to temporarily accomplish a common goal. That's all.
Hello. Sorry, that was my little brother.
I don't care about anything else.
Wait, Blade, I missed it. Guided by a script, we've assembled here to temporarily accomplish a common goal, that's all. I don't care about anything else.
I'll give you one piece of advice. Don't let Kafka down. She sacrificed a lot to keep you here. Furthermore...
Yeah. Blade? Kafka turns to look at you, her face showing that familiar smile, half cold, half warm. What's the matter, Nirvana? Why did I forget about you? Forget? Nirvana, did I do something to make you unhappy? We're partners, and I don't want anything to come between us, not even doubt. I think... Kafka? I don't understand what's the point of all this. Happiness sealed away. Mother, are you still there? Are you watching? Ornix? Memories flowing in reverse, pounding. Outside the window, remember. Look outside the window. Skyfather, are you watching? Oh, Jesus Christ. Did Did I unlock a new path just like that? I am who? Gaze watching outside cold. We earned his gaze just like that? You warm. Me like warm. Oh, this does not make sense. My guess is that we unlocked some memories and we got... I forget what their name is, but we earned their gaze and we unlocked a new path because we unlocked some previous memories that were locked away from us. Confusion, same answer, unknown. I finally found it. Precious memory. At long last, I've caught their gaze. Accompany her, ma'am. Ma'am. She will make the memories of this world complete once again. She will find Mother. Your name is Mem? Who is Mother? Mother? Who? Don't remember. Your name is Mem? Name? Mine? Don't remember. Mem address for now. Travel like with you together. Memory collected. Piece together complete. It's kind of cute. It's pretty adorable. Nikador's weakness. Can you help us find it? Adore Neek Titan? Need memories? Help? I can. Then come with me. Shadow into memory. They are your companions. Well, they haven't done anything directly hostile to me, I guess. I'm gonna say yes, because I'd like to think that they were my companions. Bad people troublesome, help needed. Together, friend? Yes, of course we will fight together.
You're finally here, pal.
Hello. I knew you wouldn't miss this, Nirvana.
The script says, leave no survivors.
I'm glad to have you here, Nirvana. This path is anything but smooth. It's marked by flames, scars, malice, and bloodshed. But I guarantee, as long as you stand with the Stellaron hunters, you will never know the pain of betrayal. Nirvana, come join us on stage. In the script, we are the most brilliant actors in the cosmic stage, and the focus will always be on you. All the bloodshed and cries beyond the screen are merely there to serve as backdrop for the main characters. Together we will dance against the current until the universe meets the finality. How was that? Was that a pretty good Kafka impression? Let's dance, Nirvana.
Let's dance, buddy.
Let's dance.
Let's dance, Nirvana.
Why do I have to be the standby?
Holy crap!
Again? So boring.
Blade, Kafka, and Firefly? Hey, hold on. I don't even have Firefly. Man, will they fight alongside me? I should be able to summon them this way. Need help? Just press here. Oh, Sam.
Blaming me for cheating? Ban my account if you dare.
Initiate cleanup. Executing butter.
Like fireflies to a flame, I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! Live to fight! Fight you!
That breathing
We can already see
sensation.
the true damage.
Remember it.
The fight is set. Make good the loss.
Relax.
I shall set the seas ablaze! Move forward! Ignite!
May as well kill them all. Good times never last. Time to say bye.
This is not one. This has to be like 0.5 speed. This is so slow. There's no way this is 1 time speed.
At this speed, too slow.
I will claim victory for myself. Live to fight! Fight
you! Stand still.
A blade's edge knows no mercy. That paradise may be unreachable for me. Sacred in my place.
I shall set the seas ablaze!
Okay, damn, 2 in a row.
It's all about that adrenaline rush.
Relax.
Make good the loss. Fail. Defend you.
Yeah, it's only just gonna be 1 time speed. That felt so slow. The Stellar Hunters disappeared. Disappear temporarily. Memories remain always. Duck out! Kafka and Firefly. They have regrets about us leaving? Who should I bid farewell to? Don't don't give me a choice. I I guess there's no wrong choice, but I feel like there's a wrong choice.
Noise.
Don't be mad. I want to say bye to Mom. There's very little time left to stay in this memory. Do you want to leave the chance of bidding goodbye to Kafka? Nirvana, you're here. Once again, you've completed the script without a hitch. Has something happened? You look vulnerable. Why did you abandon me? Okay, damn. Did you abandon me? You know that I'd never do that, Nirvana. Tell me what's on your mind. You're used to confiding in me by now, aren't you? We seem to have traveled together before. I've forgotten everything. I see. You have lost your past and are feeling very helpless. Unfortunately, I'm not Destiny's slave and cannot peer into the future. I can neither fill the gaps in your memory nor tell you what we later experienced together. The scene of us meeting again, I still remember it. Why is the last option so rude? We parted ways and met again once more. The scene of us meeting together again, I still remember it. That means I'll regain what I lost. Nirvana, listen to me. I suppose in that script I haven't read yet, you'll face plenty of danger and end up in dreadful predicaments. You'll probably also experience many wonderful things and find companions who feel like family, even if it's no longer with us, the Stellaron Hunters. You'll also embark on adventures beyond your wildest imagination. After all, you were born for adventure. There's only one thing that I want you to always remember. No matter where you go, or which corner of the cosmos you may be, you will always be able to find a safe haven by my side. Well, that. Patience may not be my virtue, but towards you it is something I will never lack. Time for me to leave, Kopka. Goodbye, Nirvana. When fate places you at a crossroads, make your choice boldly, and don't fear regret. Ah! Finally. I just have to level her up. Not now. I'll do that later.
Reshape fate and weave.
Maybe I should stop for now. It's been 6 hours. Yeah, since we're at a point where we can take a break, I'll stop here for now. I had a lot of fun in today's stream. And we finally got Remembrance MC. That was the main thing I wanted to get to today. I wonder how much more I have left. But that's it for today. Let's see, who's on that I can raid? You might just end it today, no raid. Oh my gosh. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. I'll see you next stream. Bye bye.